Hello! How's everyone doing today? Looking slightly off to the left. See if I can fix that. Calibrate head pose. Look straight ahead. Perfect. Now let's get some sound in here because it's far too quiet. There we go. This game is so ridiculous. I love it. They don't even give you like proper menu names. Howdy. It's gonna be a good one this time. If you thought the last two games were janky, you ain't seen nothing yet. Now, I'm pretty sure this is load, and this is start new game. Pretty sure that's options. So let's see. Yeah,
Mr. Hare,
start new game.
Mr. Crow, report!
We've lost him, sir.
I don't want your excuses.
Disappeared.
This is going to
into
be
the
very
crowds.
fun. Not
Which
good,
way was he headed?
just fun.
Station, sir. He has the document.
2008, I
Danvers
believe.
has seen and heard too much. He knows about the chasm and D-Labs. He could have seen the experiment.
How? The firewalls are hack-proof.
To those on the outside, yes.
Ah, he's one of us.
Perhaps I could think of a better purpose for Mr. Danvers.
Shall I get after him, Mr. Hatton?
He'll be catching the last train.
Which platform, sir? There is still time.
No, leave him be. I know which train he's on, and I know where he's
Mm-hmm.
going.
Where, sir? Where is he going?
He's going nowhere, Mr. Crow. Nowhere at all.
It's so good. I love it so much. The voice acting is just mwah. Evil. No, you just wait until you hear like the main character, the guy we're going to be playing as for the next few hours. Who I believe did the Darkfall games. Ooh. Yeah. Are you saying who or who'd? I presume they just mean like the story. Story by Jonathan Boakes. So it's gonna be like it's mostly a 2D game, but all of the scenes are made up by a combination of really old 3D assets and like actual pictures. I feel like that happens with everyone. You might need to just like go over the end of it and edit it a little bit more. Would I like the tutorial? No, I know how to click on things.
Last stop, Mr. Danvers.
How do you know my name?
You told me, in between kips.
Kips? You mean I woke up?
Oh yes, I should say so. Quite chatty you were.
Yeah, it looks pretty good. Can't wait to read it. But yeah, this guy here in the flat cap, that's our main character. That's who we're going to be spending all of our time with.
That's an impressive old trade.
Old, sir. It may be lacking a little polish here and there, but this old girl hasn't let us down yet.
It's
Tourists
so
must
good.
love it. And your outfit.
Outfit, sir?
I see. Reenactment or something.
You've lost me, Mr. Danvers. Was there something else?
The thing is, I'm almost... Yeah, you avoided Tormented Soul spoilers. Spoiler, it's pretty good. And thank you for the tip for the start there. I'll wait until we get to the Welsh guy. His one is just... It's beautiful.
Did you see anybody else board the train at London?
Only you? And the young lady?
Young lady? A girl?
Yeah, that's right. Unless I've been getting it wrong all these years.
Where did she get off?
Well, here, of course.
I'm not sure you should be asking that about a
Where
young
did
lady.
she go? I've seen no other passengers.
Through the fens, I'm guessing. Fancy your chances, do you?
I resent that remark.
Do you now? Well, that's interesting.
Have we been here long? It was midnight when we left London.
No, we've just arrived. Bang on time.
There's nothing here. What am I supposed to do?
Maybe Sir should have thought about that before boarding.
man.
Usually, out of flood season, we would continue on, but the spring tide flood the fens, meaning said marsh is our last stop.
What time does the train leave?
Mm-hmm.
No passengers for the return journey.
What?
2008.
Hardly leave.
Practically medieval.
You'd rather end up at the terminus, sir.
I'll return shortly.
Very well, Mr. Danvers.
So that guy is slightly suspicious, but still very friendly. And unlike a lot of point-and-click games, we actually have like a walk faster for feck's sake button, which is you just double-click something and you teleport over to it. So, the Bear appears to be some sort of pub. Yeah, it's not a positive name. That was that one of the hideouts that they had in what do you call it? Walking Dead? That was one of the places in Walking Dead, wasn't it? Is this a cult town? No, it's a cute little town in the north of England. It's actually a really cute town. Like, I would genuinely live here. Was I meant to do something over there? I can't remember. With the barbecue, right? It was those guys. Any new
Excuse
dialogue?
Yes, sir. Can I help you?
I don't know. I was hoping that you could...
Good what, sir?
Nope,
I'll
nothing new.
return shortly.
Very well, Mr. Danvers.
Pretty sure we don't actually return. Ah, yeah, tainted meat. Now I remember.
I have no idea where this leads.
Do you not? Do we not?
If
Just go for
leads
it.
anywhere at all. This could be my last chance.
Okay, well. We'll talk to him again, I guess. I liked Bob. Didn't remember that his name was
Excuse
Bob,
me.
but I liked him.
Yes, sir. Can I help you?
I don't know. I was hoping that you could...
Good what, sir?
On with it.
Where does the path lead?
Saxton, sir. Across the fens.
Why doesn't the train go there?
The floods, Mr. Danvers. I did say.
He
During
did
the
say.
spring, the line ends here, at Sedge Marsh.
Can I get to Saxton on foot?
Oh, easily, sir. Follow the path through to Saxton.
Big town, is it? Phone, food.
Should I just
a bed?
hop
Big
in
enough.
at
You'll
the
find all
last
you need.
season
A little
of
treasury.
Walking Dead, having not
Treasure.
watched for a
Why do
couple
you
of
say
years now?
that?
You'll know soon enough.
I see. Very well. I'll see for myself.
I think I
That
should.
you will. Oh, seeing as you're
Did
heading
Noah
that
die?
way,
What?
I found this on the
Which one's
train.
Noah?
The young lady must have dropped it.
It's been a while. Oh yeah,
That was clumsy.
Forgot, her
What
wallet.
can I do?
Well, if you're quick, catch her up in no time.
I'll try my best. So long. I didn't catch your name.
Oh, that's right. You didn't. Station master will do.
Oh, goodbye, station master.
Goodbye, Mr. Danvers.
so it's not a cult town, but it is very suspicious. Oh yeah. I stopped watching after they defeated Negan. That was the last season I watched. I haven't seen anything since then. Day 1, on the run. Lost. My curiosity strikes again. I'm not going to do it. Peeking at the Haddon secrets has cost me my job, at the very least. Time to lay low, find somewhere to hide. Objectives. Find somewhere to stay. Somewhere isolated, lonely, far from home. Explain to Haddon, beg if need be, I need to get Hare and Crow off my back. And make sure I am not followed. Well, you've already failed that last one. So what do we got?
That's not right.
No, I'm trying to look at it. Right click. Haddon Industries, D-Lab, Experience, Case File, Project Darkfall. Hey, that's the name of the other guy's game. Report submitted by Mr. Hare. April showers. The chasm ripped open at shadow time, confirming our estimations. Crow operated the energy feed as I observed from the gallery. Staring into the chasm revealed forms within the swirling clouds of pure dark energy. Could they be organic, life forms, or just phantom forms adrift within that sea of supernature? Ah, that's fine. We knew who you meant. I could swear that many of the forms seemed to take on an almost humanoid shape, with arms reaching out as if hoping to be dragged from the chasm and pulled into our world. If true, I fear that could never be allowed. What terrible effect would such an action have on our world? Mr. Haddon is due to revisit the lab later this afternoon. I can only hope that the forms reappear when we open the chasm. You will know what to do. Our technology needs this research. We are so close to seeing into the world beyond the chasm. What will lie there on the other side? Yeah, I know. Good, isn't it? Dot matrix. HaddonIndustries.co.uk. Start, login. So we logged in as Mr. Hayden. Or Haddon, I forget how they pronounced it earlier. Paranormal Division, Project Darkfall. Oh. Polly White. Don't actually remember that name coming up. Gotta love the Mysterious Chasm. We actually have the pictures from the Mysterious Chasm as well. I'll get to them in a second. Nigel Danvers. That's ourselves. But I just noticed that this goes... So it goes last name, first name. But when we sign in as Mr. Hayden, his first name is Mr. I think it might be, you know? I know I said 2008 is when this game came out, but it might actually have come out a couple of years before that, and this is a slightly updated re-release on Steam. Because I know Seville, who is sometimes in the chat, is the first person that lent me this game ages ago. Back when, we couldn't just afford to buy new games. I don't remember if I can turn this around. I don't think I can. Alright. Request denied. Yeah, and then we downloaded some pictures, which are dialogue. Classic. So we don't have a whole lot of information about that, just that they picked up some spooky pictures from some sort of interdimensional portal.
I don't think I'll be returning to work anytime soon.
What's the,
What's this?
What do you mean, what's this? It's your work phone number. What's the expendable people in SCP? Class D personnel? Because I'm pretty sure that's what we are. Natterjack toad. Oh, there's one. Crap, why is it crossed out? Is it just endangered, or is it like fully extinct? Because I'm pretty sure we can find this plant, so that's just endangered. Red Shirts is more classic, but it's got, like, it's got the same idea behind it. I'm pretty sure we're like the janitor of the Paranormal Research Division. Wrap up. Royal Academy for the protection of Anglia. I can't remember if Anglia is like an actual region.
That's not right.
Just look at it, would you? Oops, sorry. Let the animation play. '07 to 10. So yeah, I suppose it would have come out around 2008-ish. Yeah, that's the flower that was either extinct or...
There's someone out there. Amongst the reeds.
Yes, it's Lucy. We just looked at her picture. Yeah, this is Control, England edition.
She's gone. I'll catch her later.
Yeah, we're not going to be jumping around in the fens.
Deep, dark, swamp-like water.
So a fen is like a marsh or a swamp, but, and I think this is correct, it's salt water or brine instead of... Swamp water, I think, is usually like, I don't know, brackish or something. Log of Eternal Stench. A labyrinth reference. Nice.
Symbolic images or ancient graffiti. Excuse me? Quiet, man! You'll scare him away!
Ooh, a heron. Venice salt bog. I can't remember what bog is. Bogs tend to be acidic as far as I know. Oh, he doesn't need no socks down his pants. He's naturally 100% cotton.
Hello!
Sake.
Nothing but the North Sea. Next stop, Norway.
I mean, everybody does know that he spends most of the movie playing with his balls. Nice dragonfly. That should be the exact same thing. I don't think we missed anything over here, but I'll just check it in case. I'll probably just say the same thing about the water. As soon as he gets there.
Deep, dark.
Yeah. Don't just... Oh, he's gonna do it again.
Hello!
That's beautiful. I should learn contact juggling at some point. As soon as I learn the 20 or 70 other things that I keep saying I should learn. Like normal juggling. Not sure why we need to repair this sign to know what it says. Like, as soon as you see a sign that says bit, you kind of know what you're in for. The warb.
A fall from these rocks would smash a body to pieces.
Little morbid. Thank you for the foghorn.
I have no idea where this leads.
We'll turn around and look.
I have no idea where this leads.
That leads directly to the sea. Just work with me here, Nigel.
Nothing ventured. What's this? Treasure? Perhaps my time here won't be entirely wasted.
Ask getting your priorities right. Treasure hunters descend on sleepy Saxton town. Ancient coast ravaged by spring tides. Hundreds of archaeological enthusiasts, treasure hunters, tomb robbers, and wreck explorers are due to descend upon the small Anglian town of Saxton this coming week. Coastal erosion caused by the spring high tides has caused many acres of our of our Anglian land to fall into the sea, lost forever. Ancient earth is lost to the waves as more of the land is exposed to the elements and greedy treasure hunters. There's treasure out in those fens waiting to be found, says visiting metal detector enthusiast Laurie Stone. Oh, sorry, Laurie. Stone is only one of many glory seekers hoping to find the lost Anglo-Saxon crown, believed to be the last of 3 such treasures created thousands of years ago for the ancient rulers of the kingdom. Treasure or no treasure, the spring tides and the May Day festival always bring many to the small harbor town in search of legend, mystery, and mythology. Always good for business. We have regulars who come back year after year for the May Day fair, the possibility of finding Anglia's treasures. says Saxton pub landlady Morgan Mankle, 29. I know, it's great, isn't it? It's just everything about this is like just the right level of jank that is just really endearing. Anglia has an ancient and fascinating history, with confirmed history dating back to the Celts. Many experts, including Saxton's own Professor Hardacre, believe many of the later Anglo-Saxon treasures have yet to be found. Continued on page 16. Rules, antiquities, and collectibles. Reduce your flesh. 18th April, but it doesn't give a year. Nothing else here, right? No. So I can't remember if we can, like, fix that sign at the front.
Sea monster.
Don't we all, though? No peace in death. The humble folk of Saxton were horrified to discover an 80-year-old corpse floating in the harbor, still harbor water, last weekend. The body was spotted by a local man, Bob Tawney, while doing his milk and bread round. Horrible it were, said Mr. Tawney. It falling to bits. You could barely call it human, it was so rotten. Rotten and putrid. Identifying the body took little time after police discovered the local graveyard had become flooded and disturbed by the unusually high spring tides. Saxton area is experiencing an unexpectedly wet spring, leading to widespread flooding and coastal disturbance. It came floating across the sea out of the fog. The once quiet graveyard is now all but destroyed by the approaching sea, meaning further bodies will be disturbed from what was intended to be an eternal slumber. They come floating across the sea out of the fog and into our small town, said Mr. Tawney. The fishing has had to stop, the water being so badly polluted. The week's catch sits around the town waiting to be burnt. The smell is unbearable. Fisher folk of Saxton are hoping the May Day festival is not affected by the gruesome events. I don't know, man. Sucks, don't it? Horror as corpses swept free from local graveyard. Skin peel health soap stops body odor. Oh boy, less flesh and skin peeling? Sign me up. There's other stuff, isn't there? Alright, well, we're going to be ignoring that weird caged area. Hey, kiddo.
An abandoned building.
Honestly, a lot of the, like, environment around here, not all that different to what I'm used to on, like, coastal areas in Ireland. Like, this looks like the place I used to visit when I went to my granny's house.
There's something in the water. What's up with him?
Ah, here you are.
Excuse me?
I'm sorry, I should have said good evening.
What is that? In the water?
A tree stump, I think. Dark and shapeless. It could almost be a small body, couldn't it?
I don't know. It's too far away.
It's just right there. I mean, it is very lumpy and hard to...
Child's body.
What? We should...
Do not fret, my boy. All will become clear.
Is Saxton near here?
You're standing on Saxton shore. So yes, you could say you've arrived.
At last! I had to walk across the fenland.
Last train never arrives in Saxton.
Why is that?
I've no idea, dear boy. Saxton's an isolated town.
I mean, your man explained it to you twice.
I'm Nigel, by the way.
Yes, Mr. Danvers, I'm sure you are.
Am I expected?
Oh, yes. For some time now, you may change it all. Time will tell.
I'm a treasure hunter.
I'm a treasure hunter.
Well, now there's a thing.
Thing? I'm seeking my fortune.
Yes, you and the
I
others.
decided 2 minutes ago.
What others?
The May Day tides bring many to Saxton.
Why is that?
High tides eat away at the rocks, cliffs and sandbanks. The low tides expose that which had been hidden.
Like ancient treasures?
Perhaps. That and people's fortunes. And futures.
May I ask you something else?
Oh, feel free, young man.
Oh wait, did I miss one? Oh yeah, I missed a bunch of them. Okay.
Is Saxton near here?
Yeah, hurry up.
You're standing on Saxton shore. So yes, you could say you've arrived.
At last! I had to walk across the fenland.
Last train never arrives in Saxton.
Why is that?
I've no idea, dear boy. Saxton's an isolated town.
I expected to arrive at Saxton Station.
High tides flood the fens, and no one can enter or leave the town.
How do you cope?
Cope? Cope with what?
You know, emergencies and the like.
Oh, I see. Oh, we cope. Yes, we cope very well.
Okay. I'm seeking bed and board in the town.
The bear is most likely to provide what you need.
A bear? Oh, you mean a hotel?
No, I mean the bear. You can't miss him. He'll be swinging tonight.
I'm sorry.
Oh, dear me, I'm teasing you. You shall see.
Okay, that's it. Yeah.
May I ask you something else?
Oh, feel free, young
Turns
man.
out it is actually just a talking bear. I mean, it doesn't. It is the pub. We read about it earlier.
Is that your dog?
Yes. George and I have been companions for many, many years.
A woman's
Love
best
dogs
friend?
with normal
Oh,
people
no, I wouldn't
names.
say that.
I'll leave you in peace.
Eternal
Very
peace.
well. I'll be seeing you again, sooner or later.
Yeah, I can't remember where the other damn piece of the thing is. There's like one more. Also, the kid's gone. You're not gonna go in, are you? Nope. Took you a minute, though.
It's too dark to see with my own eyes. I think I'll pass on the local delicacy.
Suit yourself. We did read a thing about them all rotting in their crates. I'll find the other bit of the sign later. Harbor Wall, rebuilt 1847. The reconstruction of Saxon's precious harbor wall was made possible through the generous donations made by Frederick Ager, Northfield. And nothing else here yet. Missing cat, though.
What's this?
Cat watch.
I'll make a note.
Fair enough, in case you find all the cats. Can't click on that guy. No comment, just gonna let it sit, sure.
The creaky sign says, The Bear.
The Bear, Saxton's one and only public house. How do they cope? The Bear has stood on this site for over 300 years. The building itself was once a dockside warehouse and provided bed and board for fishermen forced into Saxton's safe harbor by the stormy North Sea. Come on in and freeze and sample our hospitality or try one of Saxton's famous lobsters. Peaceful, pleasant evening awaits. Evening menu: Saxton grilled sardines with a roast pepper and olive salad. Warm smoked mackerel with onion bhaji and mango chutney. Room terrace. Spivvy's Lockout. One night, June to October, £75. November to May, £55. Cucumber maki rolls. Soy sauce, ginger, and wasabi. That's very metropolitan for this sort of area. Roast Northfield duck with sweet potato and sugar snaps. Ulcombe beef Wellington, steamed local stem broccoli. Chestnut risotto. Ooh. With parmesan and rocket salad. Many desserts, including puddings, ices, and sorbets. Captain's Cabin. One night, June to October, £60. November to May, £40. Rooms aren't that bad. One night, June to October, 55, 35. Harbour Cottage. Closed indefinitely, but it would cost £150 or £100 per night. Jesus. Saxton's Bear is a wonderful place to stay, dine, or visit. Take a room, have a meal, or just pop in for an ale or two. We go for an ale right now, actually. Local food is beautifully served, washed down with a Northfield apple juice or a pint of Old Nick's ale. Awesome. Sounds nice. Anything else around here? No? Let's check it out. Oh, that's cute.
Excuse me. Can you help?
Good afternoon, stranger. What can I get you?
I'll take a bottle of, still water. Can I rent a room for a week?
All our guest rooms are taken. Busy time, May.
So there's nothing you can offer?
Well, there is the cottage on the harbour, if that suits you.
Well, I'll take anything you have.
It's clean, but a bit cluttered.
I'm none too fussy. I'm sure it will be fine.
I hope you don't mind the sounds and briny smells.
Is it nearby?
It's right on the harbour, surrounded by water.
Perfect. What do I owe you?
We can settle up when you leave. That's if you leave us, Mr. Danvers. Here's the keys and a
Dun
map
dun
of the town.
dun.
Pardon me, but who are you?
Me? I'm Morgan, the landlady of the Bear, and have been for a few years now. And you are?
Nigel Danvers.
You'll be in for quite a week.
Go around giving out your goddamn name when you're trying to lay low. Suppose we had to show her ID before we bought the room, though, so.
Is May a busy time for Saxton?
Yes, you could say that.
Local events?
The Saxton May Day Fair is famous in these parts. You'll be in for quite a week.
Does the pub have a phone?
Afraid not. Wouldn't be in keeping with the place.
Is there a payphone in town?
Yes, across the harbour, over the bridge and up Station Lane.
I'll catch you later.
Perhaps.
Kitty cat. No. Can't click him again. Oh, painting. Look at the painting first.
The bear, next to the harbour.
She didn't, but the old lady on the beach did. At least I don't think she did. I was looking out for it, but I might have missed
An
it.
old painting, or a copy of one.
He did also just kind of breeze past that if, didn't he? I'm sure if pressed, she would have said something like, "Oh, because our town is so lovely, you'll never want to leave."
That's unusual. The clock is stuck at 9 o'clock.
I wonder if that'll come up in a puzzle later.
I think I'll pass on the local delicacy.
These ones look fine. Let's just not like lobsters. How do I get out of here? Oh. Photographic illustrations are from the collection of last year's winner, and the year before that, and the year before that, and so forth. Young Oliver, often seen around Saxton, snapping away with his trusty camera. Images from the top left are the old postbox near the Celtic corner, previously the post office, the old cross at Ulcombe, pine trees near Northfield, and wild garlic by the stream. Wild garlic smells really nice when it's blooming. Saxton Snappers. Organized by Rhys Bronwen of... Oh, that's a W. Bronwen of Celtic Corner. To snap a photograph is to capture a moment in time, to distill a single millisecond onto paper, to keep forever. The trained and imaginative-minded can sense those moments and be ready, camera in hand, to catch lightning in a bottle. Doesn't it, though? I'm forgetting to pick it whenever I see it. Are you perhaps one of these photographic alchemists? If so, you should join Saxton Snappers and enter the town-famous competition. Grab your SLR or digital device and snap away to your heart's content. Come May Day, when she is bright and lovely, you should bring your entries to me, Rhys Bronwen, at Celtic Corner, to arrange for me to collect them from your home. The best entries will be displayed in the Bear's Basement Bar, where the winner is announced on May Day night. Oh yeah, we're doing that.
The bear, next to the harbour.
I suppose it is. I suppose they would all be of the same place.
A church built onto the cliff tops, overlooking the sea. Hello there.
Oh, hello.
What are you up to?
What are you up to?
On holiday, actually. And you?
Work. I'm a writer, a journalist for the local rag.
I'm guessing not much happens round here.
You'd be surprised.
It's a foggy night.
This fog hides many things.
Like
That's a broken
treasure.
line of dialogue.
Another glory seeker.
Not exactly. I'm not sure what I'm seeking. I'll see you around.
You will. Trust me.
Okay, let's see. The bear. So we're here-ish. We should definitely keep an eye out for them anyway. Oh yeah, here's where the train would have let me off if it had been able to go through the fence. One box is over there. Oh yeah, there's a cafe. See, the thing is, this is a really cute little town, and I would absolutely live here. Look at this place. It's adorable. Bit messy. Not even going to comment on it? Sure.
I had better not disturb anybody.
Fair enough. Going against typical puzzle game protagonists there, but sure.
You, boy, what are you doing? Loitering?
I'm staying nearby. Harbour Cottage?
This town attracts all sorts of freaks and losers at this time of year.
Oh no, he's going to destroy us with facts and logic.
What's so special about this time of year?
Oh dear, not too bright, are you? Had much experience of geology, have you?
Well, no, not really. I've always thought that,
How about archaeology?
no, but I'm willing to learn.
I know, right?
Do you believe this county conceals hidden treasures?
I do. Whether we find them is another matter. This land is old.
I find them.
blood
You're not going
and
to find
horror.
shit.
The landscape around us has been witness to the fall of kings and death in plague-sized proportions. Time and turmoil can see some items misplaced. They are there for us to find, if you know where to look.
I'm keen to find the treasure. Where's the best place to start?
Well, that's an easy one. Leave town, walk back across the fens to the station,
Yep, I'm with you so far.
get on a train, and clear off back to London ASAP.
I can't do that, Mr.
Hardacre, Professor Hardacre, famed archaeologist. Perhaps you've heard of me.
No, my journey was a one-way trip. This seems a good town in which to disappear.
On the run, are we?
No, just laying
I
low.
know, isn't
I
it?
suggest making
It's
peace
so
with
good.
who you're running from, and getting back to your own little world.
You could be right. I can but try. I'm
Off
not
to
going back to
Hector.
London empty-handed.
So be it. Enjoy your stay.
Soft Hector always gives him a run for his money. Anything good here? Nope. What items do we have? Ah,
The
yeah.
key.
We do have the key. Good.
A bottle of water. Part of a rusty sign.
What are the other bits of the rusty sign? I might have to go look that up. I remember it being kind of hard to find them. Or they don't show up for ages or something weird like that.
Oh, no.
The kip.
This place is a dump. I guess it'll have to do for now.
Yeah, you don't exactly have much choice
Time to
unless you
have
want
a
to go
look
sleep on the beach.
Home, sweet home. For the time being. The phone line is silent. It must be disconnected.
Useful there. Yeah. As far as I can tell, there's only one working phone in the entire place. Bathroom could do with a bit of a wash as well. Oh good, complimentary toothbrush. No, don't actually go out yet. I was clicking around. Crabtree Estate, I assume. Buying, selling, auctions, land management. Harbour Cottage, Saxton, Anglia. This delightful harbour-side cottage will be offered at auction in the nearby Rendlesburg on the 7th of November 1988. Offers over £50,000 are expected. Ooh. It's got, despite the game being like really janky in terms of graphics, it does have a really nice art direction, and the sound design is pretty good most of the time. Location. Perched on the very edge of Saxton Quay, Harbour Cottage offers great views of the working harbour to the front and the coast path and open sea to the rear. With water surrounding the building on three sides, the cottage often feels at sea, bobbing up and down on the ocean. You should fix that. Your house should not bob. Cottage is ideally placed within the heart of town, with access to Saxton Shore, the Bear Restaurant and Bar, as well as the shops near the museum and the train station. It is a nice little place. Nothing else, is there? There we go. What a cottage. History. Harbour Cottage is now available following the death of the previous owner, Edward Molina, previously Eduardo de Molina, before settling in England from Spain in the 1950s. Please note that the cottage needs substantial modernization and redecoration to meet British standards of rental accommodation, if planning to lease or rent. The walls are in excellent condition given the harbour-side location. Local surveyors have often marveled at the resilience of the cottage, stating, it's as if the place looks after itself. Or, something inside looks after it. Dun dun dun. That's cringe on the John's part, Jesus. Yeah, cottage rebuilds itself. Yeah, definitely report that guy. That's embarrassing for him. I think the last time I got teabagged was also in Hood. And that would have been like the first time since Halo 2. Water cleans things, so when the tide comes in, it cleans up everything. Galaxy brain. Some walls date back to the 17th century, with the main upper room supported by timbers salvaged from the doomed ships of the Spanish Armada. The building was used as a storage house for boats and goods for over 3 centuries, with basic living accommodation above. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, calm down, lads. Posture check. A quick stretch. And drink. Okay. Doomed ships, fishermen from home and abroad will have slept in the upper levels after seeking safe harbor in the town. Ah, yes. This house has seen much seamen. I'm sorry. Ownership Harbor Cottage is offered as freehold with rights and responsibility to the arm of Saxton Quay, which fronts the flank. What? Of the building, maybe. Fronts the flanks of the building. Private ownership was granted to Edward Molina in the mid-50s when the use of the building was changed from mixed commercial to private dwelling. Calm down, lads. Give me a second here. Isn't Edward Molina actor? I'm sure the naming is just coincidence for the game, but it just feels funny saying it. Private dwelling. Molina planned to make the cottage his Saxton home, inviting his wife to join him from southern Spain. Sadly, tragedy followed, leaving the cottage empty for 3 decades. With no family interest or claims to ownership, the cottage is now returned to the Saxton Guild. Okay. So one of the previous owners
No one
died.
has been through there for decades.
We'll get your ass through there then. Come on. Or look at this very clear book. Here, come on. No? Alright. I'm gonna be boring about it. Nice artwork.
There's something about this wall.
You know-
Something not quite right.
That is a good point. It is, in fact, a saving type game. Will I wait? Will I wait for a minute? Yeah, I'll wait.
What was that sound?
Dun dun dun. Actually, what was that sound? I forget now. Hey, there it is. I think I actually have some, like... Oh, nice. It clears out my saves. Because I was playing this last year as well. That's right, one of the plates broke. One of the nice Chinese-inspired Dutch plates, I think they are. Ah, don't walk on it. Diary time. This is always good. March 14th, 1952. The cottage is ready. I could never have believed this old storehouse could look so charming. The view from the window is truly delightful. Who would have thought such a humble building could offer so much? The carpenters of Saxton have followed my instructions well. Even the door frames have small windmill motifs, which Christina is sure to find charming. I count the minutes until her arrival. March 23rd. Christina arrived this afternoon. It is wonderful to have her here in Harbor Cottage, at last. Saxton welcomed her, but she still seems unsure of the place. I'll have to introduce her to the others as soon as possible. It is important that she warms to the place, as I intend to stay here for many, many years. The locals have taken to her, as I hoped they would. We celebrated Saxton's newest arrival with drinking, dancing, and singing within the warm-paneled rooms of the Bear. Christina wishes to continue her work as soon as possible. This is a wonderful sign. If she can sew, stitch, and weave, then I know she will be content to live here in this old town with me. Aw. Christina is sick. Aw. Something we ate, she said, but I ate the same as she. I have put her to bed and disturbed her sleep only to bring water. My work will take me away from town for several days, but can I leave her? A strange face in a strange town. No, I will have to stay by her side. Her beautiful hair has begun to thin. I have kept this news from her. It can do no good. Does that kick me out of the book, or does it change next page? Next page.
The other pages appear to be blank.
Oh.
That's very odd.
Doesn't bode well for Christina, though. Yeah, you're gonna have to sweep that up.
No one has been through there for decades.
Oh, whatever. Can't, like, oh, wait. No, grab the brush. The brush. Okay, fine. We're not gonna clean. I get it. Yeah, there's the windmill.
There's a windmill carved into the wood.
How cute. Ah, the hunt. Oh, and there appears to be something stuck in our trunk. Kitty cat! We found it.
There's someone in there.
Someone.
I'll rest.
Well, it's a
after
kitty
I've
cat.
Finished investigating.
Don't worry, kitty cat, I'll figure something out.
An empty photo album. This is the perfect place to pin the Haddon documents.
Okay, if you say so. Get some out of our inventory. First couple of times I play this, I didn't even know we had those. Because it doesn't tell you to check your inventory until much later. You actually have to. Okay, yeah, that's everything here. I believe it's locked, so we need to find the key.
There's someone in there.
Yeah, I know.
That's not right.
Yeah, we need a thing to open it up with, which I think is actually just... The Great Northfield Stag, donated to the bear by Frederick Agar.
Frederick Agar.
Found it. Alright, give me a minute here, kitty cat.
In there.
Aw,
That's
no kitty
strange.
cat.
Something was trying to get out.
Okay, sorry kitty cat, I guess I was too late. Let's put our jacket back on and go explore the town again and maybe look for that last piece of the... It's a ghost cat. Ghost cats are just as valid as flesh cats. Okay, I am gonna go look for that last piece of the... What you call it? Sign? Because I'm pretty sure it's around somewhere. And I'm almost certain you can pick it up before getting to here, so I'm pretty sure I've just missed it. There's a different cave. Oh, you're still out here, eh?
There's something in the water.
Yep. A child-sized log, and suspiciously, the child that was just here seems to have disappeared. Is it in this room or something? I don't think it is. No. Is it somewhere ridiculous? I'm almost certain it is.
I have no idea where this leads.
Oh, that doesn't matter.
I
Go
have
there.
no idea where this leads.
Useless. Look there, frog. Oh, wait, there it is. Found it! I knew it was somewhere you could miss it easily. I love that it's composites of crappy CG and real life photos. It just works really well. I'm almost certain we don't actually get anything from completing this. It's just, you know, got 100% it.
Dangerous
Not done, but okay.
I should take that as a warning. To watch my step from now on.
Very forgiving puzzle. But in fairness, if I was him, I would also be able to figure that out.
What on earth is that?
Oh, sorry. That was me. We can go this way now, or does he still say he doesn't know where it goes?
I have no idea where this
Okay.
leads.
Yeah, alright. Back into town.
Nothing ventured.
Should play the Darkfall games next. Pretty sure I have all of them from like a Humble Bundle or something. Oh, other way. So we have found one cat.
The There's someone out there.
Yeah, I presume it's the, oh no, the metal detector enthusiast was Lori, wasn't it? Or Lauren? Oh yeah, we found one live one and one dead one. Or one ghost one at least. One live one, one undead one.
Home, sweet home.
Right, pretty sure that's it for today. In the game, I mean, I'm still going. Right, you want to go to bed now? Huh, yeah, you do. Awesome. Someone's at the door. When did we light that gigantic candle? Oh no, it's just in the foreground. Night 1, first impressions. The cottage is a dump. You don't need to put the cottage in quotes. It is a cottage. Really depressing, filthy, derelict, but beggars can't be choosers, and the place does have, well, it's hard to explain. I think it may be haunted. I think the whole place is haunted. Track down that girl from the train. Learn what I can from her wallet. I've already looked at her wallet. You want me to look at it again? Explore the town after nightfall. Saxton after dark. Learn more about the legend of the 3 Anglo-Saxon crowns of Anglia. What is the lost crown? Well, it's one of the things you mentioned earlier, but it's lost. Dig out some info on Harbor Cottage. There must be a story or two. Who was that old woman on the beach, and how did she know my name? Explain to Haddon. Beg if need be. Need to get hair and crow off my back. That's it, yeah? Yeah. This thing's still catless? It sounds a little more squishy than I'd like. I also love that he doesn't check the suspicious bags. Yeah, hold your horses.
Has someone been here?
He cleaned it up a little. Mr. Danvers, I am deeply sorry about the state of the cottage. It's so neglected. No one has stayed for a while. It's practically forgotten. My brother bought the place in auction back in the 80s with plans to turn it into something special, but after buying the place, well, he kind of fell out with it. He had a bad accident on the stairs. I've had a bit of a cleanup and lit some candles. There's no electricity to the main rooms. Rats have made meals of the cabling long ago. As for the kitchen, it's useless. I've had a word with Uncle Slaughter, who owns the Lighthouse Cafe. That's a great name. And says you can dine up there for free. I'm also refunding half the tariff, which you can settle up later in the week. It's a long time since anyone has stayed in this old cottage, so I wish you well. Morgan Mankle, landlady of the Bear. Yes, give the local competition a go. Leaflet attached. Oh, well, thank you, Morgan. We already have a leaflet for it? Oh, that's nice of her. Oh, they must have buggered off. That light's going. That is Morse code. So, dot, 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 dash, 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 dot, dot, dot. SOS. Wonderful, isn't it? Hold on. Sending out an SOS.
Who is that? Maybe I should follow.
Yeah, it's kind of her to clean up, but it would have been nice if she had done it at like 4 o'clock. Knocked on her door, asked us, didn't just clean. How did he not wake up? She must be a very quiet cleaner. Oh,
I
this
really
is open
should
now.
keep up with the mysterious figure.
Yeah, I know. All right, let's go chase down the silhouette. Even though it's Hardacre.
I'll lose him if I don't pick up the trail.
I don't think he'll appreciate this.
I must find out what he's up to.
Also, pretty sure he's not a ghost, and the disappearing into the background is more of a artistic thing than an actual ghost thing. Like, I'm 80% certain he's not a ghost.
Mr. Hardacre, you're a hard man to follow. I nearly lost you.
At least
Not
we're honest about it.
interested. I've brought you here
You-
for a reason.
What? Oh.
And one reason.
Oh, because you were
only.
knocking on our door, right?
I
Yeah.
want you to leave Saxton at your first convenience and never come back.
What? Now look here. You can't order people about. I'm no threat to you.
Yeah,
like
he
you
works hard
pointed
to
out.
maintain his
I know nothing
transparency.
about geology or archaeology.
That's not the half of it. There's mystery and danger involved. You know nothing about this town.
He's cut
or the land
carbs,
around it.
sugar,
So,
and any
is that a crime?
opaque foods
It
out of
takes
his diet.
skill, understanding, and a strong mind to find what's hidden out there in the fens.
Also, a pair
It's
of
an
waiters,
old
which we
land
did not
which
bring.
can be unforgiving to those who blunder in with their eyes closed and their chins wagging.
Danger? What danger?
It's as I thought. You know nothing yet.
Are you threatening me, Mr. Hardacre?
No, you fool. I'm trying to warn you. Take that cottage, Harbour Cottage, that you'll be staying in. Know much about it, do you?
You know I don't. It's a small place, a bit stuffy, but nice enough.
Listen out, tonight, as you're drifting into sleep. Listen for the sounds.
Sounds? What sounds? Are you saying the cottage is haunted?
You'll know soon enough. They always do.
Yeah, soft tech terror is much more helpful. Like, he actually tells us what's going on, and yeah, no, everyone in this game does that. It's so good, and they all enunciate every single word. Kind of like Shatner, but with less pausing.
An old land?
Some parts of our land have seen great things. Others have seen murder, disease, and disaster. If you look close enough, you can see the signs. A landscape can seem empty and desolate when the sun sets low and the wind chills the blood. but the land is never empty. It echoes with the voices of those that have gone before, pagan warrior
I
kings,
know, it
great
takes
gods,
forever.
and fearsome beasts. Keep
It's all
your
unskippable,
eyes
too.
and ears open.
Mostly.
You'll know soon enough.
So I'm going to try to avoid doing the same thing over and over again, or we're going to be here forever.
What are the Fens?
An ancient world of murky waters and whispering reeds. They surround us on all sides, trapping us.
Pretty
with
sure it's
their
just a sandy
safety
brine
spot.
marsh, dude.
Take a walk tomorrow morning out across the shore, through the Fenland Eye. The Fens will be waiting, like those who dwell there. They are always waiting.
The dead marshes.
Where is the treasure?
Oh dear, oh dear. You didn't really think it would be that easy, did you? Things that are lost are waiting to be found. But what of those precious items that have been hidden, stashed away, for good reason? Should we go looking for treasures we are not supposed to find?
You are talking nonsense, Mr. Hardacre.
Nonsense, is it? Well, we shall see. Watch your back, Danvers. Not everyone in this town is as accommodating as myself. There are those who won't take too kindly to you digging up what should lay buried. That's enough questions, Danvers. If you insist on staying, think on what I have said. You're just a lad. Be careful what you go looking for. Good night.
As far
Good
as
night, Mr. Hardacre.
he sounds so sarcastic when he says it like that, which I hope is the point. I'm fairly certain most other people aren't as hard to listen to as Hardacre. Like nobody in here is a good voice actor, but they're like, what's the word I'm trying to look for? Palatable, I guess. Let's stop in at the bear. No, where are you going? Get back.
What's this?
Oh. Hadn't. That's not good. That's the digital assistant our friend was using earlier. Alex Spitmore. 1706. A new face arrives in the town. Stranger calls himself Danvers. Overheard Danvers booking Harbour Cottage for Morgan Mankle in the Bear. Danvers entered Harbour Cottage. Has yet to leave. What's he up to? I was looking around. Come on, dude. I mean, what else is there to do? It's one of them Haddon blueberries. 1815. Saw Danvers looking out of cottage window. He looked lost, confused, tired. Danvers retired to bed at 6:45. What a nerd. We'll spy on those by harbor. Someone must know more. That's all there is there again. Yeah. Nothing else? Nothing else. Hey Morgan, how you doing? Please don't go into my house anymore.
Hello again.
What can I get you?
Alright,
I'll catch
nothing
you
new.
later.
Perhaps.
Let's talk to the kitty cat. Hey kitty cat. Exactly.
Strange. I thought I heard voices.
Dun dun dun. Yeah, nothing new. Nothing new. Now, this way is back out to here, yeah. Hello there.
Hello up there.
Oh, good evening to you.
Who the hell are you?
What are you doing?
Fixing this here bunting to the buildings.
Why? Is there a celebration due?
Where you been hiding? There's May Day round the corner.
Yeah, come on, dude. You read about this.
Saxton's a quiet town.
Well, if you say so.
Could you fix the electricity? at
St.
Harbour
Swithin's Day!
Gone again.
That's
is
right
it?
around the
Damn
corner.
Wiring.
Cottage? Is that a no?
Hey, for now. Sorry, lad.
That word is pronounced I.
I'll let you get on.
May Day'll come quicker that way.
What a sarcastic jackass. Also, kitty cats. Hey there, kitty cat. Let me click on you.
How to find a phone box, a phone handle. Time to make amends.
Kitty cat. Kitty cat. Oh, nothing. Okay. Actually, I think it's that way, but we'll look up here first. Ooh. Antiques.
3 crowns. A link to the legend.
It's also a fairly standard motif.
The building is closed.
Of course it is. It's like 7 o'clock. Kitty cat. Kitty cat. Pet the goddamn cat now, Nigel. The only reason I play this game. Special cheap day tickets. London, Central, Saxton, Harbour. Okay, that's it. Dark in here. Noisy in here. See, isn't this adorable? Love it here. Oh, hey, it's yourself.
You could be fined for that, you know.
Excuse me?
Pasting posters, fly posters. It's illegal, isn't it?
I have no idea. Is there something you want? Are you lost?
Actually,
Did you get
I
lost?
have something of yours.
Oh, really? And what's that?
Your wallet. Here, take it.
How did you not know that you lost your wallet?
Thanks. I didn't mean to snap.
So, what's the poster for?
Take a look.
Mayday Fair.
Reuben's Fair. Huh. Oh dear. Are the freaks coming to town?
You could say that.
I'm Nigel, by the way. Nigel Danvers?
I'm Lucy. Lucy Rubens.
Ah, I see. Part of the fair?
Yep, I'm
Just
one of
can't
the
help
freaks.
yourself, Nigel, can you?
I didn't mean to offend you.
Too late.
Fucking hell, Nigel.
I saw you out in the reed beds.
You mean the fens?
Fens. What's the origin?
It's Anglo-Saxon for a swamp, or marsh, or bog. Quagmire, perhaps?
Same to you too.
Oh, a comedian.
So, are you local?
I was, but I only returned for the holidays.
You must know the surrounding area very well.
Not really. I tend to stay in town. I have my studies.
Ah, what are you studying?
Psychology.
Really? So what do you make of me?
You are desperate,
Never asked that.
insecure, and seeking phantom treasures.
How did you know that? Ah, pretty obvious, is it?
Uh-huh.
How exactly can it be obvious? We arrived here entirely by accident and only decided we were going to be treasure hunters like an hour ago. I mean, she's not wrong.
I'll leave you to, paste your posters.
See you around,
And post your
sunshine.
pasters. Somebody's going absolutely ham on that typewriter.
What's this?
Or a good time call. It's a good question. I don't think she is that. She did actually follow us. I think she was just on the same train. Or she did follow us. I actually can't remember. Seek the truth. Find the answer. Nice handwriting you got there. Do you do Halloween invitation cards? Okay. Here we go. Oh God, please don't kill me.
I want to speak to Haddon.
And why would Mr. Haddon want to speak to you?
I have
First
something
name,
to say,
Mister.
to make a deal.
My dear Mr. Danvers, what could you possibly offer?
Haddon,
Speaking? Is there something you want to say?
leave me alone. I didn't see anything. So call off your dogs.
Mr. Hare and Mr. Crow have your welfare in mind, Nigel.
Well, they won't find me. I've left the city.
Yes, how are you finding Saxton so far? That phone box looks a little, old-fashioned.
What? How did you... Are you still spying on me?
We're not very good at
Oh,
this.
Nigel, that's a little rich, coming from you.
I didn't intend to hack your files.
I mean,
Like you didn't intend to print off some copy.
yeah.
What is that stuff, anyway?
The future, dear boy, and the past. We have the technology, as you know.
I mean, we very clearly did intend to hack into it just by the logs that we printed off of us attempting several times to get in with the password.
What do you want from me, Mr. Haddon?
Nothing and everything. A few little tasks.
Involving the paranormal. I'm not a lab rat, Haddon.
That's exactly what you are, Nigel. A rat in a trap. Help us with our research. You won't go unrewarded.
Where are Hare and Crow?
They've lost your scent, Nigel. You need not worry.
How? Hare and Crow are not good at their job if they've lost me in this tiny town. Either that or Haddon just didn't tell them where I went. That'd be a good one.
Tell me about the research.
Ah, I knew you'd show an interest. You can help us, Nigel.
I'm not a scientist, Haddon, nor a ghost hunter.
Paranormal research can require very little, Nigel.
I have nothing except the clothes that I stand in.
Scrying.
Oh yeah, where are we gonna get
Beg
more
your
quotes?
pardon?
Scrying is an ancient art. You only need water and a mirror.
What do I do? Is it dangerous?
It can be. Pour the water down the mirror and watch. And wait. You may be surprised by the results. We often are.
We? You practice this scrying in the lab?
Yes, with amazing results. Just believe and look deeply. The ghost hunters of old showed great ingenuity.
Why, we do in fact happen to have a mirror back at the house and a bottle of still water. I wonder if we could combine the two.
How do you know where I am?
I know everything about you, Nigel.
How
Scrying.
comforting. What happens next?
Await my gift. It was dispatched this afternoon.
How did you know where,
Where you'd stay? Like I said,
You know everything. What's the gift?
you will see. Not all is as it seems. Keep that in mind.
You don't want to ruin the surprise.
These experiments. Am I in any danger?
Would you like me to lie?
No,
Yes.
But I've always suspected that...
Life should be more interesting, more exciting.
I hate my job. I'd do anything to get away.
This could be your
Rude.
break.
That is your boss, but
I see
like,
you as,
their dues.
how can I put this? A little bit of an investment.
So, I'm forgiven for snooping.
Curiosity and ingenuity.
Oh no, the
should
Fed
be
should be on their way.
Good night, Mr. Haddon.
Good night, Mr. Danvers. Good hunting.
A pawn in Haddon's game. So Haddon sees me as an investment, eh? Part of a larger experiment? So be it. He wants me to experiment using the paranormal techniques of ages past. Also, that fussy Professor Hardacre suggested the cottage is haunted. Good place to start my experiments. So, scrying. Pour water down a mirror and gaze deeply into the diffused reflections. Conduct a simple seance. See if anyone's there, or anything, trying to come through. Explore the cottage with an open mind. Does the place have any cold spots? Atmospherics? And then figure out who that old woman was. Oh, you're still there. Ghost typewriter. Ghostwriter. The lighthouse. Meow. Hey, isn't this nice?
The building is closed.
The Ark.
I had better not disturb anybody.
Saxton Food Stores.
The Saxton Bell.
Oh, not that way. Come on.
Symbolic images or ancient graffiti.
Oh dear.
The building is closed.
Is there really nothing up past here? I thought there was. Alright. Back down this way. And back to our house. Eventually. I like that he locks the door. We have to unlock it every damn time we want to go back in. Alright. Let's try the seance.
Can you see me?
No, I don't think we're getting anything.
Am I alone in this place?
Yeah, I don't think we're getting anything.
Are you trapped in this place?
It'd be handy if we had put down some sort of thing to show what the answers are. I assume it's yes and no. So, maybe that's yes, and that's no.
Can I help you in some way?
Not really giving me a clear answer here.
What's your name?
How the hell are they
Is there
supposed to answer
something
that
you
with a
want
yes
to
and
tell
no?
me? Nothing. The event seems to have passed for now.
It's very chill about the whole contacting the dead thing.
Nothing ventured.
Dun dun dun.
Is there anybody there? Can you see me? What's your name? Can I help you in some way? Is there something you want to tell me? Am I in danger? Can you hear me?
Can you do anything except stare at us? Okay, no. Completely useless.
Nothing. The event seems to have passed.
Alright, Nigel, that's enough of that. Let's go to bed. Actually, let's check back down the end of the hall. Ooh, that was not there before.
There's something about this wall.
Almost like there might be something
Air
behind it.
smells rank, like rotten flesh.
No, there was a spooky face, but she didn't do much. So, results, I guess. Alright, let's go back to bed.
I'll rest after I've finished investigating.
Fine. I mean, what else?
That's not right.
Just... Old spots or atmospherics. Sure, yeah. Can't actually remember what I have to do to get this to... Oh, like a baby. Okay, still nothing in either of those. Wanna give it another go there, bud? Well, why did you turn off the light then? That's not good. 'Cause I'm pretty sure we haven't showered today. Also, our hair isn't that long. At least not the hair on our head. Okay, is that it? Electricity here seems to work. Have any more pages from the diary been filled out since we last looked at it? Nope.
The other pages appear to be blank. That's very odd. The other pages appear to be blank.
Same in that direction as well.
That's very odd.
Ah, she didn't really, did she? She didn't do a whole lot to this room either. She did clean up that plate we broke, though. You've looked at the bathtub, you've looked at the mannequin. That's everything, right? Oh, check the phone. I wonder if that's Morse code as well.
Anybody there? Said the traveller, knocking on the moonlit door, and his horse in the silence champed the grasses of the forest's ferny floor, and a bird flew up out of the turret above the traveller's head, and he smote upon the door again a second time. Is there anybody there? He said.
You good? It's a nice poem. Maybe a bit quiet. How about now? Rest now? No. Ah, yep, there you go. Yeah, there you go. Get yourself all nice and cozy. Ugh. Meow. That's probably not good. Oh, good point. I will.
Another bright day in Saxton. Well, another day in Saxton, at least.
Oh, ho, ho, always the comedian. Day 2, a new face in an old town. I survived the night, but what of those dreams? What is that place? A room of nightmares? A nightmare room? Is it a real place or somewhere imagined? Time to delve deeper into Saxton and its secrets. Track that old woman down from the beach. She knows more than she's saying. Await Hayden's gift. Study it, then try it out. Get to know the locals, especially that snotty Rubens girl. You're kind of a jerk. Try to gain access to some local knowledge. Library, museum, folklore. Find a definite local link to the last Anglo-Saxon crown. Originally there were 3. Who owned Harbor Cottage before the Mankles? Why would they haunt the place? There we go. I will actually be back in just a second. Alrighty, where were we? Yeah, we're gonna go downstairs. Nice. Mail.
What's this?
It's mail. With blood on your hands, you will come to me. With pain in heart, you will set them free. Okay. And I hate junk mail. 29th April. No! More missing cats. Situation worsens as 3 further felines disappear. 3 more beloved pets have vanished from Saxton. As the owners fear they may be the latest victims of the so-called cat nappers. Full story, page 3. Fishing fleet still grounded. Local fishermen despair as lobster potting is banned for another week. The disturbance of the local Fenland cemetery has resulted in bodies floating into the waterways around Saxton. The corpses, some of which are over 200 years old, can pollute the water for many months if left to decompose further. More on it on page 5. Poor kitty cats. No. We better go check on our best friend, the kitty cat that's in the bear. Ah, you're still here. I know, we'll look for them. Nothing out here. Yeah, what are those? Just rocks? Just rocks. Antiques. Can't go in. Rain's here. We could have waited a day. Ah, you're the little boy that I kind of assumed fell into the river. Or ocean. Antiques and Gruel? No, you see, Gruel is the guy that runs the place. Yes, it's a common mistake. Get people coming in from miles around. Yo, I heard you guys have Gruel. Give me your grayest bowl.
Station Master.
Mr. Danvers. Saxton treating you well, is it?
Station Master, do you live in Saxton?
That I do. Did the young lady get her purse back?
Delivered personally.
Oh, well done, sir.
What news, Station Master?
I hear Harbour Cottage has a new tenant.
Me.
Ah, thought
If
it might
things
be.
get dire enough, you better be first in line.
Right, is it?
No, not really. There's no power, and...
Ghosts?
What?
I'm not sure. There's something strange in the dark. Something...
Look at us spooking ourselves.
Still no trains, Station Master?
No trains today. The spring...
Spring tides flood the fens, I know.
Nothing wrong with good old legwork.
So the train tracks are safe to walk?
Well, I didn't say that, but you should be quite safe during the day.
Oh, are there night trains?
No, but the tracks are different at night.
Is this a station or a museum?
A station, of course, but we are proud of our past.
I'm guessing your father worked on the trains?
Yes, and his father before him.
So these photographs are personal to you?
When they stay up.
What do you mean?
Last blasted things have a habit of falling down during the night.
Honestly, it kind of looks like the station that's not in my town, but the next town over.
I imagine the station has a tale to
A little
tell.
smaller, though.
Oh, indeed it does. A right royal treasury of twice-told tales.
Are any specific to the tracks or these photos?
Well, there was the great crash back in the 20s. The old apple train heading for London, back in my father's time.
What happened?
He was master of this station back then. The apple train ran from Northfield Junction to London, carrying fruit for the local bigwig, Master Gurney. He owned the land around Northfield, ran that train. Packed full of ripe apples it was, and his sorting staff.
Sorting staff? To sort the apples?
That's right, poor souls, paid pennies they were. That train had been running for, nigh on 30 years when it happened.
What did happen, station master?
It was the last train that evening, and a foggy night it was. My poor dad was out in the cold at Northfield Junction, waiting to change the tracks. He could hear the train approaching through the fog, so, like he'd done 100 times, he pulled the lever to divert the train on its course. Only the lever jammed, stuck fast. My dad swore the fog itself seemed to curl and twist itself around that junction. It was a queer business, no mistake.
Go on, station master.
Well, my father thought fast, like anyone would in such circumstance. The train would derail when it hit that junction, so he lit his lamp to a fiery red, burning bright in the darkness. Old Tonka, the driver, could spot a red lamp a mile off, normally, with that damned fog. Shouting he was, my poor old dad. That apple train was not slowing for no one. Then it happened. The great engine loomed up out of the fog, and it caught the rails, screamed out its agony. My father threw himself into the reeds by the side of the track and watched in horror as the carriages toppled and fell into the river. He could hear the screams of the men on board, men he'd known all his life, trapped on the train as the cargo fell upon them, pushing deeper into that murky water.
Oh my God, they drowned?
Every one of them. My dad tried to pull them free, but the bodies were...
Were what? Please tell me.
Beyond hope, smashed to pieces amongst the apples. The sweet smell of apples and the sweet, sickly smell of blood. He only spoke of it once, that same night, in the Bear. A few brandies helped. They always do. Oh boy, that was a night we'd never forget. My poor old dad. Oh, listen to me, getting all emotional. I blame you, sir. Time to get back to work.
Dun dun dun. Goodness indeed. Alright, let's see what else is around. Soup with a broccoli and Stilton cheese. That sounds delicious, actually. I'd have that, yeah.
What's this? A phone number for Cat Watch.
We already have that, don't we? Yeah. Let's go get a broccoli and Stilton cheese soup. Yeah, actually, I'm honestly kind of hungry.
That's not right. A spring roll.
The hell did you order? Actually, can we see the rest of the menu? Nope, apparently we can't. It would probably smell terrible, but taste delicious. Broccoli cheese soup in general is a weird sounding dish, but it is very good.
Aha, we meet again, Mr. Danvers.
Is there somewhere I can learn about the town?
Oh, yes, indeed. The museum should satisfy your curiosity.
A museum? Where is it?
Right there. That's the outer wall. You'll find the entrance at the top of this path.
Excellent. I'll be sure to pop in.
Professor Ulcombe is away this morning.
Oogle?
Yes, the curator and a dear friend.
I see. When will the museum open?
Not sure you're one to be making fun of names there, Nigel.
I see a fair is arriving in town.
Yes, it's a yearly event for May Day. Do you like fairgrounds?
No, not really. They tend to be loud, garish, and full of crims.
Oh, what a thing to say. Keep an open mind. You may like Reuben's fair.
He's just such a joyful person, isn't he?
Can you suggest some places to visit?
Indeed I can.
Any antique shops, bookshops, craft shops?
There is an antique shop, but I tend to avoid the place.
Why is that?
It's unpleasant, I avoid it. So I suggest you do the same.
Okay, what about local crafts?
Say hello to Bob. Bob Tawney. He has a workshop on Station Lane. You'll like Bob. He's a kind and helpful soul. He's a true Saxon soul.
I don't remember how to get there.
His destiny lies here, in the town, like mine.
You've been here
Nigel is a very English
We're here
name.
forever, as it always has been.
Why am I going to ask this when I was literally just there?
Is the lighthouse good for food?
Oh yes, organic local produce only.
Great. I thought food outside London was horrible.
Why in the...
Not here, Nigel, not in Saxton.
Damn it. Have you never left London?
What about archaeology?
The museum is your best bet. Come back this afternoon.
I'd love to learn more about the town's ghosts.
Would you now? That's very interesting.
Why, do you think it's silly?
Not at all. Just be careful who you seek.
What do you mean?
Not all of Saxton's dead were pleasant souls in life. So, don't expect pleasant souls in death.
I'll keep that in mind.
Pop back later for tea. I'll have something for you.
Awesome.
May I ask about something else?
Of course, I'll help if I can.
To be fair, he's not entirely wrong there. I don't know if we have any items that would be useful to show her.
Take a
But
look
let's have a look.
at this item.
Of course.
See what she
I'll help
says.
if I can.
To be honest, I've never actually been to London either, but there is a Greg's somewhere in Dublin. Let's give him this guy.
Means nothing to me, sorry.
Oh, fair enough.
Oh dear God. Whoever would do such a thing?
Not helpful, but nice. Sausage or spring roll.
I've no idea what that is.
Really? Ma'am, have you never had a spring roll? Fair enough. I was in Edinburgh once. That's the closest to London I've ever actually been, aside from airports, which don't count. Did a ghost tour. That was fun. How do I get out of this?
Of course, I'll help if I can.
Oh, I can skip dialogue. It's right click.
I'll let you get on with your gardening.
See you soon, my dear.
All good. Yeah, it was nice. Went around an old cemetery. Alright, I know it's closed. Was there a... Oh. Harbor. So I presume this must be today's date. Where's... No, it's back this way, yeah. And to the right. Oh, hey, 'tis yourself. Did you get your thing back?
Hello there.
Oh, hello.
How's the story going?
What?
Your story for the local newspaper?
Oh, that. Yes, it's fine. Plenty to write up.
Good, good. Well, that's good. It's Alex, isn't it?
Yes, that's right.
Alex Spitmore.
Yes, what of it?
Strange name. What's the origin?
No idea. Buzz off, will you?
I'm sorry, sir. I didn't look into this name when I chose it as an alias. I mean...
Any theories on the treasure?
Nope. Run along and play.
I'll see you around.
You will. Trust me.
Yeah, here we go. Hey, Bob. Is that apostrophe S or an entirely separate capital S on? It's probably apostrophe S. Life's angel watched a happy child at play, breathing the riches of the blushing May. His eye was cloudless as the heavens above, but there was pity in her look of love. The flowers he gathered bloomed their brief bright hour, then rained their petals in a silent shower. The boy looked up at her with strange surprise, and sadder grew the pity in her eyes. Okay, so it sounds like he lost the son.
Hello again.
Hello, lad. What can I do for you?
Nanny Noah sent me.
Did she now? Why would that be?
I'm trying to learn about local crafts and folklore.
I'm a bit busy right now, but I get into the bear most evenings.
Okay, I'll see you in the pub.
Yeah, a couple of drinks might loosen your tongue.
This workshop is old-fashioned.
Is that a good or a bad thing, do you say?
I don't know. Does all this stuff work?
Work? Of course it works. If you've got something needs fixing, bring it up here, and old Tony will fix it for you.
I'll keep
Nice.
that in mind, Mr. Tawney. Have you known Nanny Noah long?
All my life, lad, and that's a long time.
She seems to think highly of you.
I think highly of her too.
Oh, I see. Do I sense romance?
Oh, if only, lad. But I've never, well, asked her hand, if you know what I mean.
Go for it, dude. She seems
had a
nice.
bit of bad fortune. Lost her husband. Many years ago it was.
Any children?
There was, but not now. The sea provides for this town, but it can also take away.
What do you mean?
It's the way of all things, lad.
Can you tell me about the Anglo-Saxon treasure?
Oh, you're after the treasure, are you? Can't help you there.
I thought everyone in Saxton would know about it.
I didn't say I didn't know anything.
I see.
Just that I can't help you.
No offense, lad.
I'll leave you to your work.
See you again, lad.
Well, maybe I should have looked around a bit more, but I don't think there's anything. check the other room. Oh, hello, pig.
Kieran, eh? I guess you'll be wanting my lunch.
Yeah, that's not how you spell that name.
That's not right.
Yes, it is. Shut up. Not for the other... Whatever. Yeah, it's not how you spell that name. Elados! How you doing? Can I feed you the spring roll? Can. Probably shouldn't have. You're just in time to watch me play through a really janky old game that I absolutely love. Nothing else further up this way? No? That's it? Cool. How the hell do I get to all those other places? Figure it out later. Don't need to go to any of them yet anyway.
There's someone out there.
Alright, let's see if we've got our package yet.
What's this?
Hi, Neville. I think it was Neville, wasn't it? Anyway, let's start again. I'm around town today at the end of the quay by Harbour Cottage. Let's chat. Lucy Rubens. Ooh, nice. Good luck, man. How's college treating you anyway? Yeah, sounds about right. Oh, she said the key, didn't she? Does she mean... Oh, ooh. Ooh, that's a good one. Oh, painter. What you painting there, bud?
Excuse me.
He's
The artist, Dr. Black, has added a figure to the scene.
Yeah. Drew a guy up here, but he's not here. I mean, he very likely could have just moved on after he got painted or sketched. Ah, college. Yeah, no problem. Thanks for stopping by to say hi. Oh yeah, I think when she says she's around the quay, she just means this little area behind our house. Can't see her, but she's on one of the chairs. Yeah, there she is. Oh, and the skateboard, so you know she's rebellious. Oh, Christ. Oh, dude, get a move on. Don't bother coming here, just do your stuff. Aw, thank you. And it's a bouncy rainbow sheep.
Oh, good morning. Where did you spring from?
That's
Right here.
adorable.
I'm staying in the cottage.
Harbour Cottage?
Well, yes. Why? What's wrong?
Have
You
fun,
tell
dude.
me.
Good luck on your
Everything
assignment.
Okay in there, is it?
Well, it's got no power. Refrigerator, TV, hi-fi.
That's not what I meant. That place has a reputation. A bad one.
You didn't strike me as the superstitious kind, Miss Rubens.
Oh, look, forget last night.
Should have
I
done a
was
better
tired
job
and
of it
cold.
then.
Call me Lucy.
What's the deal with Harbour Cottage?
I'm not sure. We've always been told to stay away.
Haunted, perhaps?
Oh, no. Please don't tell me you're a believer.
In ghosts? Well, I've seen a few things. You know, unexplainable.
Unexplainable. Yes. That's one word for it.
Are you okay?
Yes.
Love the
It's
dude
just
slow
one
motion
place.
walking in the
I had a
background.
bad experience in there.
Look
as
at
a
him go.
child.
Want to talk about it?
Sauntering.
No, it was silly stuff. Childhood fears, insecurities, monsters.
Just every single line delivery and making his way downtown, walking.
It's freezing out here. Can't you feel it?
She's
Bad
not the one
night,
in short sleeves.
Late night, too much local ale.
Bad dreams. A vision of a room.
That place will do your head in. You need to get out and about.
Any suggestions?
Ooh, Saxton's the tourist capital of the universe. The sea air might clear your head. Or you could try the caverns.
Caverns?
Yeah, just head towards the back of the beach. Watch out for Hardacre, though. I saw him heading that way. With his treasure hunting stuff. Sorry, I mean archaeology equipment.
I have to follow after.
What do you know of the townspeople?
Not a lot, but I'll help if I can.
Professor Hardacre's a strange one.
I know. Every year he turns up, looking for treasure. Always digging, always hunting. Sad, really.
Why sad?
He has nothing else to do, and no one else. He's devoted to his quest.
The old woman with the dog.
Nanny Noah? Oh, she's a sweet old thing.
I met her last night by the water's edge. She seemed...
Distant? Yes, she gets like that. There's a tragedy in that woman's past. The signs are there.
She seems very lonely.
Yes, there was something between her and Bob Tawney, but, well, it's all palm reading, herbal teas, and magic with her now.
Oh, a bit new age, is she? Well, I never. What about the pub landlady?
Morgan? Bold as horsebrass she is, and just as tacky.
You don't get on?
No, she was a bully at school. Once a bully, always a bully.
Is that your professional analysis?
Ha! I've got better minds to study than Morgan Mankles.
Let's talk about something else.
Okay, what do you want to know?
You must live nearby.
That's right, we live by the harbour.
We?
Me, Mum, Dad, you know, the usual.
Uh-huh. So you all organised the fair?
You'd hope, but Mum likes long afternoons with the gin bottle, whereas Dad prefers to flirt with the horses at the track. But each May,
I think you're supposed to
fair
bet
does
on them.
happen in this town, so it's not all bad.
Alright, okay. Sorry for digging up your trauma there.
Catch you later.
Without doubt, my friend.
Don't got anything to say about him? Alright. I don't think we got anything delivered yet, but let's have a look. Nope. So, back out we go.
Home sweet.
Can't skip the cutscenes though, can only skip the dialogue. Let's see, what else we got? Nothing really yet.
A piece of bread.
Let us see about the professor. He's just gonna leave it there. Yeah.
Has someone been here?
Hey, don't get annoyed. Small team, they can't make up for us finding about stuff just before finding out about it again.
Strange creatures carved into the bedrock. Hardacre?
Hardass.
Professor! So this is where you hide yourself? With the crabs and the fish heads?
Is there something you want, Danvers?
Is the treasure hidden amongst these rocks?
If you look close enough, you can see the signs.
And if you look over there, you can see a crown. Oh,
About our meeting last night on the harbour wall.
Meeting? I didn't meet you, Danvers.
We did meet last night.
Get lost, Danvers. I've got proper work to do.
you're not very helpful.
What can you tell me about the lost Anglo-Saxon treasure?
Things that are lost are waiting to be found. But what of those precious items that have been hidden, stashed away, for good reason? Should we go looking for treasures we are not supposed to find?
Yes, it's just a folk tale, isn't it?
I like your conviction.
It's skill, understanding, and a strong mind to find what's hidden out there in the fens. It's an old land which can be unforgiving to those who blunder in with their eyes closed and their chins wagging.
Know any local ghost stories?
Take that cottage, Harbour Cottage, that you'll be staying in.
You
Know
just-
much about it, do you?
Are you saying the cottage is haunted?
This is the.
Listen out tonight as you're drifting into
You're saying-
sleep. Listen.
Never
for
mind.
the sounds.
Sounds? What sounds?
You'll know soon enough. They always do.
Nigel, we had a seance in that place. Come on, dude.
Good hunting, Professor.
Run along, boy, and play with the crabs.
Dark over there.
It's too dark to see with my own eyes.
Yep, fair enough. That it? Talking to him, going that way. That's where we just came from. Okay. Use his
Not
eyes.
so fast, Danvers.
Ah, for the love of... Couldn't have done this while I was talking to you?
Yes, Professor?
What's in that package?
What package?
I saw the station master struggling with it. Across
When?
the fens from Sedgemarsh.
Oh, that. Nothing to worry yourself. Just equipment.
Archaeology equipment.
Maybe. I guess I should go collect it.
It'll be waiting at Saxton Station.
Ah,
Run
man,
along.
I was just there. I'll go walk all the way back to the station. Use my own legs. Exercise. Alright, let's go. And up this way. Right? No, other way. Still can't go in there. Some other time. Ah, there it is.
What's this?
What do you think it is?
The Haddon package. I'll open it in private.
Station Master, do you know come with? Man, nobody ever comes. Got the nice teas and everything. Breaking out the hobnobs as well, the fancy stuff.
Home, sweet home. For the time being.
It's so good, isn't it? Everyone is just so bad.
These gadgets are a mixed bag. Some seem new, others look retro at best.
April 1978. Well, alright. My dearest Mr. Danvers, how kind of you to phone yesterday evening. What? No, you sent the package before we called. What? Whatever. Maybe he can see the future. You see, I am fully aware of what you've seen, what you've stolen, and where you are. Mr. Hare and Mr. Crow are simply dying to catch up with you and retrieve their data, one way or another. For now, you can assist me in my research. Not often I find myself with such an enthusiastic helper out there in the field. Inside the box you see before you, you will find a selection of goodies and gadgets. Some are experimental and unusual, others are painfully simple. Keep in mind that the gadgets are not all that they seem. For example, the clunky-looking EMF meter has been significantly upgraded. I think you'll be rather impressed by its sensitivity. The dictaphone has also had a few tweaks, and I've included a plentiful supply of highly sensitive magnetic tapes. Everyone knows those MP3 dictaphones are useless as picking up true EVP recordings. Sometimes it is the traditional old-fashioned methods that work the best, don't you think? Why reinvent? Good luck, Nigel. I look forward to your report. Happy hunting, Mr. Haddon. Yes, don't think about leaving Saxton. You have work to do, and I hate disappointment. Nice. Day 2. We have the technology. Haddon must have a lot of confidence in me to send that package. Ghost hunting. I guess Harbor Cottage is a great place to start my experiments. It's hiding something. Later I could do with some help. That Rubens girl Lucy doesn't seem so bad. Maybe I caught her at a bad time. What's her connection with Harbor Cottage? Objective 1. Try to gain access to some local knowledge, library, museum, folklore. Really exists. Harbor, it's all the same stuff. Find some locations to use the ghost hunting gadgets. Anna's woken up. Time to chat to more of the locals, gain their trust. Who would send me a poison pen letter? I don't know.
What's this?
Environ meter. A whole new definition in network visualization. 1. View screens display up to 8 EnvironCam views on one screen. Local electromagnetic monitor, localized temperature, power source indicator, EME wave monitor, touch screen interface, and direct control. Ooh, that would have been real fancy in 2008. Whole new definition. EnvironCam is no ordinary network camera. The only wire-free network cameras that provide full environmental monitoring and instant one-click pan-tilt zoom. With maintained sharp image resolution, and it's all done without moving parts, so there's no wear and tear. In short, it's a whole new definition of network camera. Oh, thank you. Good idea. Can I do it from here? I can't. Two-way broadcast quality audio, tamper-resistant design, comprehensive software, advanced video, and event management, including Environ Schedule, trademark, fully automated focus, contrast, and sharpen, alternative manual adjustment for unusual circumstances. Environ Meter software, trademark. The Environ Meter showcases the extraordinary power of the EnvironCam. Together, these two advanced tools from the Hayden Corporation provide unrivaled environmental monitoring. Oh, Christ. About the electromagnetic monitor. The monitor displays the local levels of electromagnetic energy, EME for short, is the collective name for many forms of radiation. They range in strength from radio waves and the energy given off by light bulbs to stronger sources such as microwaves, X-rays, and gamma rays. The Environ Meter, should I just give up? It's a fancy camera. We're going to put it around the house. It shows you, like, levels of ghost activity.
Not sure what to do with this just yet. Not sure what to do with this just yet.
Fine. Just because I know what to do with it doesn't mean he does. Alright, first of all, yeah, I know it's here. So, we've got
An analog dictaphone, voice activated, an electronic EMF meter.
So, point the EMF meter out here, see if anything happens.
There's something. Perhaps another gadget will help.
Yeah, it's going nuts. Alright, take a photo. Doesn't look like anything. Take video. Ghost orbs.
There's something. Perhaps another gadget will help.
Also note that this is night vision, so one could theoretically use it to go through dark areas.
Nothing. Perhaps I should try another gadget.
Really? You absolutely certain about that? Let's try the
I
camera
already have
again.
a photograph of this.
Okay, alright. What's this? Oh, it's the pamphlet for everything else. I assume we've all watched at least one episode of some sort of ghost hunting thing. You guys know the deal. Take pictures of stuff, record it, EMF meter tells you something weird's happening, and then the recorder, voice recorder, you can record spooky sounds.
There's something. Perhaps another gadget will help.
The one on the desk? Yeah. No, we can't yet. Ooh, it looks like there's a door in this door-shaped stain. Yeah, you want to, comment on that at all? I feel like he never actually does comment on any of the videos.
Nothing. Perhaps I should try another gadget.
Yeah, alrighties. I don't think there's anything spooky in here. No.
There's something. Perhaps another gadget will help.
Oh, right, save. I forgot.
There's something. Perhaps another gadget will help.
Just nice god rays. I thought that did do something. Oh, alright.
This seems like a safe enough place for my evidence.
Out in the open.
I've
Perfect
added
place.
any new evidence to the collection.
I thought We got one, didn't we? Dang it. It does kind of make Geiger counter noises, doesn't it? Ah, come on, Nigel. You definitely picked up something. Oh, there we go. Did you seriously not pick up anything from this? Okay, fine. I know where one of them is. Alright, do you know what to do with this yet?
What's this? What's this?
Here you say, hold on.
That's not right.
Not getting anything out of that. Picture. Ooh, that's a good one. How you doing there, bud? Please speak clearly.
There's definitely something. I should listen to the recording.
Yeah, we should. Wait, do we just have it in our... Oh, we do.
EVP recorded by the chair, Harbour Cottage.
Sounds like it's backwards. Awesome. Let's drop it off at the table so we don't have to carry it around.
I have added any new evidence to the collection.
Yeah. You still don't know what to do with those. I think we might have to wait until, like, nightfall or something. Or ask Lucy? I think we have to ask Lucy, actually.
Good morning.
Nope.
Catch you later.
Without doubt, my...
Alright. Let's go back to that spooky cave. Other way. With the bars over it. And try going through that, this cave here.
That's not right.
Spooky. Photograph. Ah. Now we're getting the good stuff.
definitely something. I should listen to the recording. A strange recording from the Saxton Caverns.
You can help us. Someone help us.
Well, nothing to action on there. Wait. We go back through here. And make a quick stop off at the fens. Can't do anything with those blue flowers. Dang it. Did I get it? Yeah, I got it. Look at the frog. Another frog. Another frog.
I already have a photograph of this.
Oh, but it's from a different angle. Come on. Okay, that's it. I think. Can't do anything with anything past here yet, right? No, I think we need another bit of gear for that. It is a spooky recording. Some of the sound design in this is really good. And some of it is surprisingly effective too, later on in the game. Like, it doesn't look like it, but there's some bits when I was first playing this actually got me. Yeah, I could take a picture of his picture and submit that. Wouldn't that be a jerk-ass thing to do? Alright, let's see if we can use the night vision to dick around in this cave.
West by north, 3 miles, 1027, winding slowly. Bridlington, northeast 1, 11 miles, 1027.
A wooden plank could prove useful.
It
These other
certainly
planks
could.
are far too rotten.
Should have checked to see if there's anything else anywhere else. You all right there, ghost? Coughing a lot.
Strange creatures carved into the bedrock.
It's like a horned griffin? Different.
Symbolic images or ancient graffiti.
Well, that's an anchor, so I don't think it's that old.
Some kind of sea monster.
If you insist.
If you stare into the abyss stares back into you.
You end up quoting an over-quoted quote.
That It's not
Right.
right.
Yes, it is.
The deep chasm divides this section.
Alright, fine. Maybe it was over here. Narrower or something. Yeah, there it is. This seems like a bad idea. This is a terrible idea. Let's go. Dynamite. No.
Ancient rock formations. Stalactites.
Stalactite, stalagmite. Wait, did he say that if I click on the lower one? No, it's all the same.
Some kind of sea monster.
Pretty sure that's a dragon. Yes, I will. Oh, we're back here. Pretty sure there's more this way.
The deep chasm.
Well, at least I thought there was more this way. Oh, alright, back out we go. Just go across the damn thing, would you? Okay. Why did I pull up the board? Oh, wait. I think I know. Law of the lever.
Damn. The plank has disintegrated.
We can't get back. Smuggler's Cove.
The containers are depressingly empty.
Oh, wait, I might actually have been correct.
Sea creatures?
Yeah, urchins. You really haven't left in London, have you? Or, not urchins. Barnacles? Not exactly
Any
barnacles.
hidden
What's the
treasures?
specific name
Sounds cool.
for the cone-shaped ones that we use for crab hunting? Yep, can't remember. Maybe we'll find a better plank in here.
Strange. The EMF dial is providing a sequence.
Is it? Okay, well. Let me see it again. Anemones? There's a different word for them. I can't remember what it is. Start over there again, would you? Off. Yep, good. 2, 5, 1, 3. 2, 5, 1, 3.
There's definitely something. I should listen to the recording.
That just looks like a fun time. Ghost fire. Alright. Recording.
A strange recording from the Saxton.
Wrong one. Right? No, okay, that is the right one.
A strange recording from the
Calls it
Saxton
the exact
caverns.
same thing. And we're too late for the sea shanty craze. Bit of a balk, though. Uh, 2, 5, 1, 3. Rum. Book first. Logbook of Captain Walter Spivey. Oh, Spivey's Lookout. That's one of the... Cool, we can hear it in the background. A successful voyage. The spring tides have worked their wonders. Treasures, loot, artifacts littered the ocean floor. Rich pickings, swords, scabbards, daggers. Each one as mysterious as it is beautiful, but still no crown. Perhaps it is yet to fall into the depths from these ancient cliffs. I am sure it is there. Hiding, waiting. I will have it, and a fortune will follow. We must stay out at sea for another week. All must believe these treasures come over from Spain, and not from under their very noses. Gruel's plan has worked well. I will keep my side of the bargain. 1892. A near miss upon those damn rocks. The pinnacles will take this old ship. Then one dark night, but not while I am captain. I will arrange for you young'uns to mark the rocks with lanterns held high. No one in town can see the ship, otherwise they will know we do not return from Spain. September 24th.
I wonder if this Gruel character has a living descendant.
Hey now, come on. Let me read up first before you go talking about stuff. And yes, he does. We know he does. Because of the antique shop. 'Tis time to return. Gruel, the old skinflint, best be ready to part with some gold. Our haul is an impressive one. His old curiosities shop has proved good for distribution, with his clients in London only too happy to pay well. They use the wrong "to" in both cases. Only too happy to pay well for these treasures and never ask questions. I mean, he is a pirate. Wonder if I ate his ancestor before. I'm sure they have. Gruel's lie is a crafty one, for as far as souls know, these antiquities come from the continent. Ha! They are no more Spanish than I, Captain Eduardo Spivey. That does mean that the antique shop has been in business since at least 1892, so, you know, fair dues to him. It's a good job that treasures cannot speak of their journeys, for I would be in irons before the ship is docked. September 25th. Someone has betrayed us. The harbor wall was red with customs men. They must know of our return. Who has done this? Has Gruel betrayed us? Very well, I say, for I know a hiding place or two. We'll stash our treasures in Grindel's Maw. Now, Grendel is the one from Beowulf. For no one dare enter those dark caverns. We'll be quite safe and secure as the ship continues on to Saxton with an empty cargo hold and no captain. Then I will seek out Gruel himself. Anything else? Nope, that's it. Oh, that sounds like a convenient link. Oh, look again. I want the rum. I love it.
bottle of ancient booze. I'll pass on this one.
Fine. Nerd.
The containers are depressingly empty.
How the hell can you... Never mind. Oh yeah, plank.
A boating
Or, I mean... Yes, this should be sturdy enough to get us across the cavern. An old oar from 1892. You're braver than I am, man. If I was in this situation, I'd just give up and start yelling. Ain't crossing the chasm. Cross an oar. Okay. Fuck, I forgot it was even stupider than it sounded originally. It is too narrow to walk across. Look at us, just hanging above a chasm. Yep. Look at that.
Yes, definitely a crowd.
I swear Nigel is the bravest, stupidest man I've ever played on this channel. Yeah. What a dumbass. Oh, I completely missed this place as we were going. Okay.
Is there anybody there? Am I alone in this place? Can you see me? Can you hear me? Show me you are here. Are you trapped in this place? Can I help you in some way?
That's a gas mask, ain't it? Oh no, it's just a normal face. Never mind. It's got like a doll with her though.
There's definitely something. I should listen to the recording.
Yeah, we'll do that later. Did I get it? Well, I did get a photo.
That's not right.
We're currently using that, so no point doing that. That's what we'll just listen to it now.
Haunting recording in the Saxton Caverns tidal chamber.
Okay, we gotta wait. See you later. Mother and child we saw? Did you see one really?
Strange creatures carved into the bedrock.
Was it a child? It looked more like a doll. You might be right though. Yes, I cannot remember where we go. Not this way. This way. Not that way. Other way. Turn around. Was it? I don't think that was actually. I think this is an entirely separate case of death. Alright, let's listen to that recording.
Haunting recording in the Saxton Caverns tidal chamber.
Okay, well, I'm not going to be able to hear anything with this guy's radio going.
Haunting recording.
I hear the dang radio. Here. Okay. Day 2. A link to the legend. This old town has more than a secret or two. Smugglers, crooks, pirates, and ghosts. A good combination. I'm going to be busy following up the leads. Time to dig deeper. Who are the ghosts in the cavern? Were they just smugglers? Are there more ghosts? Yes. Who was Gruel? Does he have any living descendants? Yes. What happened to the smuggled treasures? Does Saxton still have a curiosity shop or antique? We were there, Nigel. We looked at the antique shop. Explore the wider landscape. What lies beyond Saxton? Well, if I could remember how to get there, I'd tell you. Oh, I think we go across the tracks. That was it, yeah.
Haunting recording in the Saxton Caverns tidal
Wiro!
chamber.
Hello! Is Saxton a town or a person? I will never know. Nigel. It has been a while. How you doing? The game we're playing tonight is incredibly janky, but very endearing. I used to play it a bunch when I was a kid. It was Ager. Okay. Like Frederick Ager. Excellent. Alright, wait, what was that last bit? Say that again. Flower. Gotcha. We do not have one yet. No, we'll go back this way for a bit. Oh, and save. We'll check back over here, see if anything's changed. Is there still something floating out there? Oh, you're gonna yell it. Oh, god damn it.
Hello!
Alright, well, glad you got that out of your system. Alright. Now, back this way, and I think we can go... Oh wait, maybe we can go to the museum. It is later in the day now. So she wants this flower, I think. The ghost we just recorded. Unfortunately, I don't seem to be able to pick up any of them. Guess we can pick up these ones. Oh, nope, there he goes. Not even stopping. Out you go. No? Not yet? Not yet. I suppose we'll have to wait for a bit to do that. Maybe Lucy feels like helping us now. Oh, there, Nigel, hurry up.
Nothing ventured.
I'm not sure it's much of a venture if you've already been there a few times. Ugh. Okay, back into town. We'll see if Lucy has any new dialogue, and we'll try going into the museum. Do we get new objects that we could show to... you know what? No. Not really, anyway.
Good.
Harbor Cottage, freezing... Nope,
Catch
nothing.
it without doubt, my...
Let's just drop off our stuff so it clears out our inventory a little.
The key to Harbour Cottage.
Yeah, give me a second. There you go.
Home, sweet home. For the time being.
Probably not. Oh, I mean, we are at 3 hours. I'll probably be calling it quits soon enough. I kind of just want to get this set up, and then I'll be done. Only I don't remember how to get this set up. It has been a while.
I have added any new evidence to the collection.
Very good. And back out we go. Let's say I will call it quits in about a half hour. That seems reasonable enough. Oh, back the other way, actually, it's the other way. Or I could check out Gruel's Antique Shop. Oh my god, I actually can. Ooh, good idea.
Now, let's try to find a link to Spivey, the smuggler.
Didn't see that. Okay, I can kind of see why this place isn't popular. Hey, how you doing there, bud? Old postcards.
Flames around you, flames, nothing but flames between your flesh.
Okay. Let's go talk to your man.
Hello, Mr. Gruel, I presume? Yes, this is all very amusing, but I'd like to ask you something. Look, could we forget the ragdoll for a second? Hello, Jemima. Can I speak with Mr. Gruel? Mr. Gruel, I really must insist that you...
You heard the doll. Song of Sophie will happen at some point, I'm sure.
I'm Nigel Danvers, and you are...
I don't know why we asked. We already know that.
I'd love to learn more about the town's ghosts.
Well, that is fair enough.
Have you heard the legend of the 3 Anglo-Saxon crowns?
Kind of like that book down there to our right.
What do you know about the Saxton Caverns?
You know, I'm starting to think we're not going to be getting anything out of this guy.
I'll have a look around, if you don't mind.
Fair enough. Okay, we're not allowed to look at that.
I must have that book.
No, Darkness. That's Jemima, clearly. Okay, I think I remember how to do this. While he's doing that, yoink.
I should go somewhere private to study the book.
Because I've stolen from the man. Because I took it while he was not looking on account of having a doll in front of his face. See you later. I hope you get that sorted out. Alright. I assume he means go back to the house to study it. I kind of want to have more of a look around. Check the museum. Good old puzzle logic. I mean, it makes sense. He was covering his face. There's another 3 crown motif. You don't want to talk about that? Guess they're still not open. Is there anything we want to show her? Pretty sure if we show her the pictures, she'll just say she doesn't know anything about them. Oh, hold on. Here, I can help you with that.
Creepy.
There you go. Ah, it certainly is me. No problem. Thank you, Toasty. I'm so glad I added those sounds.
Good morning.
Nope.
Catch you later.
Still nothing. This more has to change first. Alrighties, let's have a look at this book.
Home sweet home, for the time being. Blast!
Of course.
Look, he's stuck fast.
Stuck or locked? Well, bollocks. I don't think it works with that key anyway. I probably have to pick up a key somewhere else.
What's this?
Stop asking that and just look at it.
Not sure.
Alright. Continue being... Wait. Is the screen and the actual device two different things? No, it's all one thing. Okay. Oh. Oh, no, that's just the instructions. Burrick. Now for the best bit of any adventure game, the part where we wander around for a bit. Poke.
An old painting, or a copy of one.
Not,
That's not right. That's not right.
Do you have to be this boring?
That's unusual.
What he actually means is, we need to ask Lucy for help setting up the cameras while we look through the monitors to make sure they look good. But, we'll have to wait for Lucy to decide she wants to help, I guess. Maybe I missed something in the antique shop. A key. Perhaps. Doesn't look like anything.
I thought Punch and Judy shows had been banned. Hello? Yes, but I'd like to ask... Look, Mr.
I did not mean to click on you. Okay, definitely nothing here. Any news, Station Master?
Station?
Mr. Damn.
Nope,
Goodbye.
nothing new.
Goodbye, Mr.
Oh, yeah, Good idea. That might pass the time. Suppose when it gets to this point in adventure games, what you just need to do is re-click everything. Everything you've already clicked, click it again. It might do something different.
Home.
Huh, yeah. Actually can't even click on the bed. Put down all of our evidence, didn't we? Where did it say we need to put the... Oh yeah, we have to bring them to Reese. Actually, does this do anything if we open it? Can we listen to it? Hear the secret cat noises. Nope. Oh, I'm getting tired again. I'm sure there's something. I know there's something. There's like one stupid little thing that we gotta do. I think it might be in this direction. Somewhere. The lighthouse does look like a cute little place. I'd definitely go there. Oh, maybe we can ask Bob to smack open the notebook.
Hello again.
Hello, lad. What can I do for you?
Could you open this book?
There we go.
Oh, lost the key, have you?
Not exactly. I never had it.
Ah, I see. Leave it with me. I'll
No
see to it this
questions
afternoon.
asked. That's just the way we left it. Yep.
I'll leave you to your work.
See you again, lad.
We should just offer to get him some lunch at the lighthouse or something. Kitty cat! Look at that wonky ass kitty cat. Ooh, yeah. Follow that cat.
Celtic Corner. It's worth a look.
I love that. I love how wonky
Can
that
I
cat
help
is.
at all?
No, thanks. I'm just browsing.
Browsing, eh? See anything you like?
I'll let you know.
Oh, Reese, your voice is just so not Welsh.
Could you help me?
Certainly, anything for you, Nigel.
Ah, news travels fast.
The arrival of a young man in Sexton would not escape me.
I see. Well, I hope I live up to expectation.
Oh, you've already managed that.
He's my favorite character, just because I don't know what the voice actor was going for. Like, you can kind of see the logic in all of the other people, but Reese here. Oh boy.
I'm Nigel Danvers, and you are...
I'm Rice. Thanks for asking.
That is not how you pronounce that name.
Is that Celtic, or Welsh?
It's Welsh.
Or something?
Welsh. Well done. Not just a pretty face, you.
Tell me about the photo competition.
Saxton snappers?
Yes. Can anyone take part?
If you have a camera and a good eye.
I'll give it my best shot. Any tips?
Keep in mind that I see a lot of Saxton, day by day. So try to snap something a bit more unusual.
Unusual? I can certainly manage that.
Yeah. Yeah. Isn't it so good? You know, I'm starting to think that this game might not have been made by actual English people.
Know any local ghost stories?
Oh, hundreds. Check the bookshelf, if you haven't already.
I will. Is that your cat?
Aye, meet Mr. Tibbs. He knows a story or two.
His name is Mr. Tibbs, I forgot. What's Reese doing? He is doing his best.
What do you know about Nanny Noah?
Ha! Old Noah been at you, has she?
Well, I wouldn't say that. She just seems...
distant. She's a good friend. But even I have to admit that she's away with the fairies. Most of the time.
Okay, I'm gonna click this option. Nigel, you are English. I presume you know how to pronounce the word Reese. Please say it correctly.
Thanks for your time, Reese.
Yeah, there you go.
Anytime.
Nice addition of the old boyo there. Just to make sure we knew he was Welsh. Which is probably a good idea because there's absolutely no other way you could tell. Unknown Anglia. Visitors from the World Unseen. Compiled by Chester Blackthorne in 3 volumes with 7 ink illustrations. Wow, 7 whole ink illustrations. Jesus, Mary, and Joseph. Yeah. Oh, it's great. It's so good. I love this game so much. Fucking hell. Alright. Okay. The Crossroad Haunting. Crossroad ghosts have always featured highly in supernatural compendiums and investigation portfolios. Many reasons have been offered for why crossroad ghosts are so prolific. Many believe that murderers, suicides, warlocks, and thieves were strung up at such sites or buried alive. Superstition suggests that any returning spirits will be confused by the abundance of direction and wander the byways and tracks forever. Other theories propose that terrible, rampant, okay, skipping right along. Whatever the likely cause, the crossroads and junctions of Anglia have long boasted many a frightful story, 2 of which are featured on the following pages. Oh boy. The Ulcombe Lane Phantom. It was a cold spring night in deepest Anglia when Robert Bridge made his way along Ulcombe Lane. He was returning home, or did Ulcombe Lane make his way across Robert Bridge? The dulcet tones of Rice have to be the last thing you see. That's fair enough. Alright, I'm basically just going to finish reading up this book and then I'll be off. But yeah, see you later. I am on tomorrow, but not playing this. I will be playing... unless I've got my dates mixed up. No, the 13th, yes. Tomorrow I'm playing Obscure with a fellow streamer, Jackson. Haven't actually worked out if I'm going to be streaming on my channel as well or just on his. But, you know, I'll post it on Twitter and I'll post links and all that stuff. So, yeah. See you later. Ulcombe Lane. He was returning home from choir practice at the nearby church when he became aware that he might not be alone in the dusky gloom. Behind him, further down the lane, he sensed another traveler making their way back to town. Thinking it may be a friend, singing partner, or villager, Robert turned to greet his shadowy pursuer, and as he did so, a blackbird flew up from the hedgerow, uttering a shrill alarm call. A pretty young maiden in country dress and bonnet was making her way towards him. Normally, Robert would be happy to join such a lovely... They're missing a word there again. Person on his journey, but something struck him as odd. He could see an eager look in her eyes, could hear the rustling of her skirts and the quiet hum of a rural tune uttered from her pursed lips. Yet no sound came from her movements on the dusty lane. Unnerved, Robert slowed his pace, only to notice that the maiden did not appear to come any closer. She still moved at quite a pace, but seemed to follow at the same distance. Coming to a halt, Robert watched the eerie creature glide to within a few yards of him. Staring into his eyes, she removed her pretty bonnet, lifting it high and then towards his hands. He took the item and watched as she moved backwards towards the hedge and vanished before his very own eyes. Like Homer, going back into the hedge. Feeling terribly shaken, Robert looked down at the bonnet in his hands. The inside was full of twigs, straw, and leaves. It was a blackbird's nest, but in the center, where bright blue eggs should await life, there were 3 shriveled young birds, bald of feather and bulbous of vein. All 3 tiny creatures were dead. Dropping the bonnet, Robert fled back to his home in Saxton and never walked the Ulcombe Lane again. Many other travelers have met the mysterious maiden of Ulcombe Lane. In 1875, a visiting young priest, who was fair of face and of kind nature, was approached by a beautiful young meadow girl holding garlands of poppy, daisy, and campion. In her hair she wore pasque-flower, freshly picked from the cliff top at Ulcombe. Okay, here we go. Pasque-flower is what the ghost was asking us for. Cliff top at Ulcombe. That's where we got to go to find it. Asking her name, the maiden smiled a knowing smile and faded from view. The last publicized appearance of the Ulcombe Lane maiden was in May 1901. 2 gravediggers, brothers by the name of Russet, were busy furrowing into the earth in the churchyard when they were distracted by the most peculiar of sounds. A soft, sweet pastoral tune was calling to them from the cliff path. Approaching the uncanny sound, the 2 brothers were rendered speechless by the sight before them. The fair maiden was drifting along the path with no visible means. Nearing the cliff edge, she disappeared completely without trace as the enchanting tune faded away. Okay. Now we've only got 4 more to go. I would leave this for the next part, but I don't want to do that to my future self. Unknown Anglia in 3 volumes. This is volume 2. Oh, God. Okay. Haunted farmsteads. England's landscape is an ancient one. Cleared of forest, plowed, seeded, and plowed once again for over 1,000 years. It is of little surprise to find that much of the rural landscape can boast a haunting of varying descriptions. From the uncanny green men of the land to frivolous phantoms who tend to kitchen matters and household chores, rarely do I encounter a farmstead with no supernatural charms or horrors. The following tale, delivered to me by a famous Saxton authoress, is of the latter description. Please, dear reader, be prepared for the tale I am about to present. The Hunt of the Dead. Oh, so it's, crap, what are those called? Wild hunts? The big ghost hunts. Ghost riders in the sky. Like the Johnny Cash song. Midway through the 18th century, a yeoman and his family led the humble life of land farming and animal husbandry. Their small farmstead, Gibb Farm, out on the Northfield Road, was sheltered by the presence of the Saxton Hills, meaning the family avoided the bustle of town life. Many years passed in the life of this unremarkable family through rain, snow, sun, and wind. The yeoman's two daughters grew bonny and fair. I feel like they keep it trying to add, like, pastorally, Englishy type phrasing in here, but the rest of it's just like standard US English. Bonny and fair, while his only son turned manly of strength and adventurous in nature. Not everything has to be something of something. You can just say strong. All seemed just so in the household until the eve of Yaltana, when something truly extraordinary happened to this simple country folk. Yaltana, recognized in antiquity as the beginning or rebirth of the seasonal cycle, it's not exactly correct, but is more popularly known as May Day. Hello, Elados. How you doing? I'm going to be leaving soon. I'm just reading through a whole bunch of books first. That's good. Did you get your, what the hell is the word? Assignment. Did you get your assignment done? Mayday, although the exact calendar date is hard to place. Even in the modernity of 18th century life, the yeoman and his family approached the date as a significant milestone in their yearly labors. Animals were led to sprouting pastures, while seed was scattered into the fertile soil. Ah! Alright, well, that sucks for Aiden. Writing a report? Okay, Grant, you got it done, though. That's the important bit. Gathering around the midnight fire to give praise to those who blessed their land, the yeoman and his family were alarmed to hear a dreadful sound issued from someplace beyond the farmstead window. The hideous sound was described to me as like that of a terrified sow about to be gutted and bled. It is believed that many animals, like the pig, can sense their own death at the hand of man. The shrieks and howls were enough to pierce the ear and chill the blood of all who heard them. It just sounds like a banshee. In horror of what lay beyond the feeble window, the yeoman's family pressed their faces against the icy cold glass in an attempt to catch a glance of the terrified creature. Would yeomans have been in a time where they could have afforded glass? Yeah. In an attempt to catch it, beyond the window, a small kitchen garden led to the Northfield Lane. No visible signs were discernible in the pale moonlight, so the family looked even further into the night. Suddenly, and without warning, a terrible pale face described as sexless leered up at the window. It issued from its cracked, thin lips a terrible, agonized howl before the face dropped out of sight. The terrified farmer gathered his kin and hid them away in nook and cranny, for the yeoman sensed they were all in the most present of danger. The two daughters sought sanctuary under their beds, while the yeoman's brave son became guard of the deep cellar, which hid his dear mother. While sheltering in the darkened corners, all members of the family heard the unmistakable sound of a drum beat coming forth from the nearby hills. The beat grew louder and more distinct as the family became ever more aware of the horror that befell them. The yeoman himself thought better to guard the entrance to their humble home. Beyond the oak door he heard scratching and grunting as if wild hogs were attempting to breach their feeble defenses. Peering through the keyhole, the yeoman glanced the most frightful scene. Black, almost shapeless forms were digging at the ground around the Northfield Road, mere yards from the front door. Stare as he might, the farmer was unable to identify the foul-looking beasts as they dug deeper into the dark earth. As he watched, further dark shapes appeared to grow from beneath the ground, forming vague human shapes which twisted and writhed in an apparent agony. Some of the wraith-like creatures seemed to attempt an escape from the unearthly scene, but the grunting, shrieking beasts herded the wretched souls as if they were animals prepared for slaughter. As the drumming sound became insistent, the yeoman felt he must avert his eyes, for a new sound had joined the ghastly chorus, that of horses' hooves, battering along the ancient road. Some nightmarish figure had come to collect the souls. With his eyes tight shut, the farmer heard the phantom creatures scream in absolute horror at the figure before them. Wind rattled the door behind him, and the windows clattered as if torn by a storm. Yet the farmer did not open his eyes, for fear that he would join the wretched creatures in the hunter's realm of utter damnation. Suddenly, as quickly as the event had started, silence fell upon the farmstead as the family members gathered at the fire once more. They gave heartfelt thanks to those deities who had offered protection and kept their souls safe from the horrors beyond the door. Many years had passed without further incident when the yeoman was told the past of his humble farmstead. Some decades before his arrival, the Northfield Road at Gibb Farms was the scene of many executions of the villainous, damned, and indescribable of Saxton. The guilty were hung, drawn, and quartered, and buried in coffinless graves up along the road and before the farm, to be dug up by country beasts and stripped of flesh by carrion birds. Few of Saxton's folk would venture to the isolated spot, and none would spend the night on May Day's Eve. For it is well known throughout Anglia that Bealtaine is the night of the Great Hunt, when grim Dread himself sought to escort the wretched souls to their place in the underworld's terrible domain. Much better than what Pren is playing? What's Pren playing? Erica. Do I know Erica? And yes, Elados. It said this right at the start, and I've completely forgotten what it's called again. Yeah, it's the Wild Hunt, which is something that they used for the DLC in The Witcher. But it is like an actual mythological thing. Some say that Odin would ride through the sky on an endless hunt or something like that. And then it's, the devil or fairies or skeleton cowboys if you're Johnny Cash. I love FMV horror things. I should play Witcher 3. I started it once, got my ass handed to me by a ghost, and then just forgot to go back to it later. I'm not very far in. I do love. TJM, you're gonna love the rest of this game because it's not as interesting as what we're reading here in this book. Unfortunately, we are almost done. I'm just reading through these books. Then I'll look around for a bit, show off what the game is like, and then I'm gonna call it quits for tonight. Great Hunt, Grimdread, Underworld's yeah. Upon hearing of the farm's horrific connections, the yeoman made the decision that he and his family would enjoy Bealtaine a night by the hospitable fire of Saxton's Bear, as far away from the Northfield Road as their souls would gladly take them. Okay, so the bear was still there. It was good for the bear. Volume 3, I'm gonna need to refill my drink for this one. Oh, the Romans. Always conquering things, except Ireland. Which they took one look at, went, no, that looks too cold, and then just never bothered with us. Like, they sailed up, decided to call us the land of eternal winter, opened some trading routes, and then just never bothered us again. Ghosts of the sea. Yeah, ocean ghosts. These are always the best ones. We do actually have an abundance of resources, technically. We actually have, like, shitloads of gold. The Tsardom of Russia. So it's historically inaccurate as well. I love that. That's always so good. Our ocean can be cruel and an unforgiving mistress. All sailors have stories to tell of her unending movements around the globe and the trials that she brings forth. Many of these tales, often recounted in song or verse, include phantom characters, beasts of a supernatural nature, or amazing creatures from the bottomless depths. The ancient inns, pubs, and hostelries of Anglia are often hushed into an eerie silence as crinkled, toothless fisher folk tell a charming but frightful tale. Tsar Nicholas II, killed in 1918. That sounds right. I think 18 is right, yeah. I mean, yeah, it's around then. $1938. Yeah, okay. I mean, it's fun when they get their dates wrong, kind of. Or they don't account for it. I assume it's the sort of thing where you're just... Is it like Civilization, where you just pick a leader and it doesn't matter what time frame you're in, you're being led by that person? Okay. But he still lived on longer than he should have. Maybe you did something right. You managed to keep him alive an extra 20 years past when he should have died. This next account was heard by my very own ears in the Saxton pub known as The Bear, where everything happens in this one tiny little area, in 1913. Teetering on the brink of the Great War, the story presented an uncanny relevance, which is strange in itself, given that the fisher folk perform the tale from memory alone. Multiple leaders for each country? Okay, yeah. The failed invasion. It was a stormy night in Saxton towards the end of the 19th century. A wicked and destructive wind had blown across the North Sea, bringing with it the howls and whispers of 1,000 Norse warriors. Norse? Warriors? What? Oh, they mean ghosts. I was gonna say, like, Vikings weren't trying to invade in the 19th century. Saxton's past was rich but secretive by nature, with some believing that only the most formidable of storms would shake these secrets from the ancient stones and timbers. Window shutters were sealed and the doors of Saxton were bolted. The buildings of the town clung to the hillside like a limpet. Limpet! That was the word I was trying to think of earlier. Like a limpet on tidal rocks. No one would venture into the storm, no one except Walter Spivey. Spivey, here we go, information about Spivey, who feared for his ship, the Venture. Like all good captains, Spivey was close to his vessel and knew the oncoming storm could take her from him. Tethering the boat with all the rope of Saxton, Spivey settled himself in the caverns of Saxton shore. Shielding his eyes from the biting rains, Spivey was astonished to see a boat on the churning sea. Thrown by gigantic waves, the ship was approaching the rocks of Saxton at a frightening speed. Spivey was quick in his thoughts and realized that the lighthouse must not be lit. Why else would these fools be in such haste to meet with Saxton's lethal stones? Dashing through the waves, rain, and gales, Spivey enlisted the help from the bear's comfy maw. The next moments are recounted in the local verse. Ideology choices: democracy, fascism, communism, and non-aligned. What does non-aligned mean? Unless you convert a save from Victoria 2 or play with the Kaiserreich mod. Germany controlled all of Europe and Africa, Mongols all of Asia, Mexico all of North and South America, and Austria controlled the English Isles. One ruler lived for almost 300 years. Good man. Took me a second to remember you were talking about the guy running Hearts of Iron Run for a week. I was like, wow, I don't remember that at all. Good on you, Germany. Fair enough. Oh yeah, monarchy is missing from that list, isn't it? 6 men dwelt inside the bear, so 6 men ventured out. Up the lane and whispered prayer to the wayward ship thrown all about. Damn this storm, send it back to hell. Let us light the light and ring the bell. Go forth, for we have souls to save. Lift them from the watery grave. As Spivey and his brave companions made their way up to the lighthouse, which was perched on Saxton's coastal road, he was able to make out some details of the vessel, enough to form a rude impression. Crude, I assume, is what they meant. It appeared to be of antique manufacture, boasting little in the way of tenacity or fortitude. Tossed upon the North Sea like a child's plaything or a leaf in a brook, Spivey feared all souls would be lost, shredded on the rocks which prickled the town. Descending to the small lighthouse, Spivey struck a powerful light. Lifting the light to the welcoming cowl, the lighthouse burst into action. A strong, steady flame issued from within to warn the oncoming ship. To their horror, Spivey and his party watched as the light was quickly snuffed. A sharp and devious wind had crept underneath the cowl. As his fellow seamen called for action, Spivey lit the lamp once more. Once again the light grew strong and withered before their very eyes. Something unearthly was occurring up by Saxton's lighthouse. With leaden hearts, the desperate party watched as the stricken ship entered the treacherous bay, waiting for the first blood-curdling sound of timber upon the rocks. The wind became so strong the party could barely stand as rain lashed against the coast as if it was trying to wash the town clean away. It kind of reminds me of one of Edgar Allan Poe's stories. Into the Maelstrom, I think it was called. It's about a guy who was part of a shipwreck, and he managed to climb on top of a floating bit of driftwood, and he sees a big galleon, like a gigantic sailing ship, getting tossed along in the storm with him. So he climbs aboard and he realizes eventually that everyone there is a ghost. A descent into the Maelstrom, yeah. Exactly. I love that one. Clean away. Oh, yeah. Within a blink, the ship was suddenly gone from view as if it were never there. Spivey looked on, amazed at the empty, churning sea below them. Returning to the bear, Walter Spivey told his tale to those who dwelt within. All were quiet as the tale unfolded, as they pondered the strange event. A local man stepped forward to offer some explanation. It was known to him that in the 16th century a ship left Spain to set sail for England's coast. The sly, devious crew planned invasion of the most malicious kind. The plan was to execute the Queen herself and those loyal to her. Do I have a Queen? Elizabeth, I guess. The Queen was well aware of such plans, for they were hardly original or well thought through. She had, at intervals along the coast, posted scouts to warn of potential threats. The Saxton scouts spied such a craft making its way along the headland, one moonless, stormy night. He was hidden well behind the town's beacon, up on the coastal road. The scout knew his task was obvious, for he knew he must extinguish the beacon's flame that battled against the ferocious wind. The ship approached as the weather worsened. It became obvious to all that the ship would be lost to Saxton's patriotic rocks. Patriotic rocks. This happened swiftly in a great event not to be forgotten. Many men drowned there and then, but many survived to climb the cliffs. The people of Saxton gathered stones, timber, and dung, and threw the missiles with all their might. The poor souls beneath stood no chance and plummeted into the jagged razor-like rocks below to be cut to ribbons in seconds. Upon hearing this historical tale, Spivey and those within the bear knew what they had seen that night. The ghostly form of the invading ship had attempted to reach its goal once more. Saxton had, once more, performed its loyal duty. Many believe that Saxton and much of Anglia is still protected from invasion by the Anglo-Saxon crowns. One is known to have been lost to the Sea of Ulcombe some centuries ago. The other was reduced to molten metal after the Norman invasion of 1066. The last crown, believed to be the helm of a fine Anglo-Saxon ruler, is thought, rather fancifully, to remain concealed deep in the ancient landscape. Superstition tells that Anglia and England itself will fall if the last crown is discovered and removed. Which is what we're here to do. Yeah. Oh, I should take a picture of this.
That's not right.
It very clearly is, but sure. Maybe I have to do it later.
That's not right.
Okay, fine, you have to do it later. All Anglo-Saxon symbols have 4 meanings based on the angle of depiction. For example, the symbol for cave can be rotated to mean inside the cave, below the cave, above the cave, or outside the cave. Likewise, the symbol for person can be rotated to mean man, woman, boy, or girl. A trained eye can spot subtle differences within the symbol and decipher the hidden message within. Combining symbols at different angles can create whole sentences, poems, and even directions, like symbolic map markers to locations. Yeah, they're all the same ones. Fucking hell. So I've played this game before. I played this game ages ago, years ago. I'd say decades ago, but I don't think it has actually been. No, it hasn't. Yeah, no, because the math doesn't work out. I don't know when this game came out. I am streaming tomorrow. Not this game. I'm playing a game called Obscure with a fellow streamer by the name of Jackson. He is a deer. At least I'm pretty sure it's tomorrow. I should probably check that. I will post on Twitter, though. July 18th, 2008. Yeah, exactly. I would have played it, like, when it came out. Maybe a year after. So about 11-ish years. Winter solstice, December 20th to 29th. The most recognized seasonal celebration, both in pagan and Christian lore, is it is customary to share gifts, contemplate the passing year, and look forward to the coming of spring and a new year. Older beliefs, such as that of the first Anglian settlers, thought upon winter as the start of the year when the great goddess prepares to birth her new son, the sun child. He will grow stronger as the days become longer, eventually becoming father and brother to the next child, the constant cycle of life. Defining traits and customs. The bringing of a piece of wood into the home to burn ceremoniously has survived through need. The wood was often a substantial piece of oak. Useful native trees such as holly, ash, and lime would have been decorated in the hope that the spring would see the sap rise once again into the bare branches. Holly and mistletoe would have been brought into the home as decoration and respect. Anyone who has stolen a kiss under the mistletoe at Yuletide is unlikely to realize they have performed a pagan rite. Spring equinox. Ostera. Oh, did the last one say Yule? Yeah. Yule, Ostera. Ostera may sound like a strange pagan and ancient title, but say the word aloud. You have humored my strange request. You may have found yourself saying Easter. Or close enough. Without even knowing it. You see, the origins of Easter are ancient in themselves, as too are the ceremonies and customs that take place at this time. Ostera was a popular goddess in European lore who has migrated across the globe due to the popularity of the season, and dare I say it, chocolate. Our ancient ancestors would not have gorged themselves silly on chocolate eggs, for cacao was discovered in Central and South America. Yeah, and I'm sure they'll mention the pumpkins later as well. The ancients of Europe would have consumed fresh eggs after decorating the shells with bright pigments and juices. The festival has simple roots and reasons. Birds at this time of year are mating, building nests, and preparing to lay the first of the season's eggs. Ostera is no strange, alien, or primitive ceremony. It is simply mankind recognizing the return of life and food to the world around them and giving thanks. Defining traits and customs. Decorating and consuming eggs. Some regions, including Anglia, set alight great wheels or drums and roll them down nearby hills. It is to symbolize the coming of warmth and sunlight into the world. The sighting in celebration of the hare, one of Britain's oldest and most revered of animals. Many believe that the hare was able to lay eggs and shared many powers with the deities associated with the moon. The moon-gazing hare is still a potent image in many parts of the country. Taking a drink. And a quick rest. Jesus Christ, this is a lot of reading. Interesting, though. Just hard on the old throat. Okay. Yaltana. May Day Eve and May Day itself. Of all the ancient festivals, it is Bealtaine, May Day, which survive unaltered and uncorrupted by modern religion. Okay, I will drink again. There we go. But modern religion, this could be partly explained by the importance of the event and the role it plays in life. Thank you, I will. Take this opportunity to stretch while I'm at it. I will as soon as I... Oh, actually, I can do it right now. Where was I? Partly explained by the importance of the event and its role it plays in life. May Day is the beginning of summer, when both landscape and those who live within are recognized as fertile and ready to seed, kinky, or take seed, extra kinky. Human fertility rites are performed at this time, some bawdy Morris dancers bashing their sticks in dance, or the village young skipping around the maypole. Our modern times are perhaps rather embarrassed by these pagan ceremonies due, I feel, to a prudishness which has crept into our lives through church and miseducation. For, although it is not outwardly stated, these ceremonies continue today as strong as they were in antiquity. The mighty Romans celebrated May Day and its eve by offering flowers to Flora, goddess of nature and fertility. Both the Romans and the ancient land people of Europe lit mighty bonfires of birch, oak, rowan, willow, hawthorn, apple, vine, hazel, and fir. Human fertility rites. Nice. Amorous young men and women were encouraged to jump across the sacred flames and seek... Well then. Physical love, and they just outright said it. Fair enough. There was a belief that a child conceived on May Day Eve would grow to be strong and powerful in all they performed. In darker times, Bealtaine, which translates from Gaelic, I'm not entirely certain that is correct. I mean, a little bit. Inna is fire. Sure, whatever. Bel being the Celtic god of light. Well... Okay, whatever. It is thought to be the opposite ceremony to Samhain, also known as Halloween. The veil between the world of people and the land of beasts, mystical animals, and the spirits was thought to be its most transparent. In other words, ghost demons, fairy folk, and earth sprites were thought to wander the fertile land alongside us. Scots Gaelic? Scots Gaelic, probably, to be honest, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't put it past them calling Irish Gaelic as well. Because you know they would. Many a ghost story finds its original foundation in Bealtaine during the darkest hours of the night, before the arrival of summer itself. Anyone seeking the supernatural is advised to apply extra caution on this night, as the forces that govern the unknown are very powerful indeed. Irish is a type of Celtic. It's there's two main branches of Celtic, Goidelic and Brythonic. Irish is a Goidelic Celtic branch, which includes Irish, Scots Gaelic, and Manx. And then Brythonic is Oh, you don't need to. You already gave me one. The sheep is cute, though. I do appreciate the sheep. Brythonic is whatever the language they speak in Brittany is. But they're both the same. They're both, like, equally old. They're just branches. So, like, Goidelic doesn't come from Brythonic, and Brythonic doesn't come from Goidelic. I think they come from a common ancestor called Proto-Celtic or something like that. Ah, the sheep is really cute. That is a really cute sheep. Look at him go. Boing. Yeah, Brythonic is Welsh, Cornish, and the language they speak in Brittany, Britannic or something. Oh, that's this book done. Indo-European. Yeah, I think there is like another step between Indo-European and they do have a common ancestor. Countryside Festivals of Antiquity. Are these all made by the same guy? No, the first three are Chester Blackthorne, and this guy is Andrew Verney. Litha, the summer solstice, longest day of the year. Litha, as a word, finds its origin in Anglo-Saxon language Litha, where it means June or July. Put simply, Litha is the longest day of the year when the Earth itself is at the most extreme distance, either closer or further, depending on hemisphere, from the Sun. Oh, no, that's Ohm. Proto-Indo-European is the oldest. Yeah. I mean, at a certain point, it's kind of hard to piece together languages that don't have anything written down for them. So I think at that point, they're kind of just guessing. Yeah, no, the sub, follow, and donation things are Ohm. So that's your guys' names in Ohm. Fun, isn't it? Does take twice as long to write it all out, though. Yeah, exactly. Proto-Indo-European is only hypothetical. I think the way they've decided to do it is like they looked at a bunch of languages and were like, oh, some of these words are kind of similar. I wonder if they all share a common ancestor. At least that's what I remember from the one video I watched about it 3 years ago. Lith is the longest day of the year. Well, oh no, I read that part. Word solstice translates from the Latin for sun, sol, and to stand still, sistera. It is an apt name for this particular festival, as it is often characterized by large groups of people standing and marveling at our mighty sun. Ceremonies on this day range from the lighting of bonfires, Denmark, Finland, Latvia, and Britain, and the dressing of maidens in flowers, Poland, Britain, and Norway, to darker rites involving sacrificial animals and, according to Roman propaganda, people themselves. No, Ohm, like... Here, hold on. Like that. People themselves, perhaps the most famous summer solstice festivities take place at Stonehenge. Avebury, also a massive stone monument, has the lesser-known Burrick Hill. Usually utterly sane city and country folk gather to observe the rising of the sun, sharing their thoughts and emotions with those around them. Recent years have seen this practice spread from the giant stone circles to cliff tops, open farmland, and hilltops. It is bizarre to think that you may encounter, at sunrise, normal, everyday folk practicing pagan ceremonies and giving thanks to celestial bodies. They're all lies. Don't believe the confectionery propaganda. Maven. I don't actually know this one. The Autumn Equinox Harvest Festival. Okay. The rightful time to rest, contemplate, and celebrate the fruits of your labor. This ancient time is highly recognizable across the Northern Hemisphere as the Harvest Festival. Although centuries old, it is interesting to observe that the period has received renewed interest by our cousins from across the Atlantic. The hard-working land people who settled on America's fertile soils were quick to colonize and reap the rewards of all they sowed. From Christians to Quakers, the old Mabon customs survive in our vivid displays of wheat, fruit, and wine, often beautifully presented in village halls and churches. Alright, that's where all that comes from. Fair enough. Sweet propaganda, then. Dessert propaganda. There's no such things as dessert, and if you've ever eaten a dessert, no, you haven't. Oh, this is ridiculous. Beyond admiration of a wonderful harvest, Mabon has also seen country folk wander the woods, which are beginning to retreat from winter's coming, to gather seed pods, fruits, and twigs. The grave sites of families and friends are often cleared at this time and decorated with the fruits of the land to give thanks to their spiritual guidance and bolster their souls against the gathering gloom. Some still practice man-for, you mean? What are you doing with those apostrophes? It's just man-for. Middle of the harvest. A druid? It's September. It's the word for September. A druidic custom of honoring trees and sacred groves. Like Yule, the trees would be decorated and play witness to dancing, fire, jumping, and song. This fragment of verse was recently translated from a tablet found buried deep in the wild woods of Saxon Anglia. I suppose it's sort of the same sort of overlap you can get from like muffins and cupcakes. Like, when does a chocolate muffin become a chocolate cupcake? I presume it's some ratio of ingredients. His heart is of oak, both strong and sturdy. His dream is of willow, both fair and fancy. His wisdom, like the great ash tree, it casts its leaves for all to see. The sexton's son dwells within the wood, his kingdom where lime once stood. This actually seems relevant to us. We're looking for a crown. I think this is telling us where to go. Not all cupcakes have icings, and I'm pretty sure I've actually seen some muffins with icings. So I have no idea what the difference is, really. I feel like muffins tend to be closer to breads, and cupcakes are, well, they're cake batter. But I don't actually know what the difference between bread dough and cupcake batter is. And actually, muffins are a batter as well. Because muffins aren't a dough. This is a list of pastries, which are small buns made using a stiff dough enriched with fat. Some dishes, such as pies, are made of pastry casing that covers or completely contains a filling of various sweet or savory ingredients. So pie crust is a pastry, but the inside is undetermined. I think this is one of those things where you just don't try to categorize things, because you're just going to run into a whole bunch of exceptions. Like, is cereal a soup? Sometimes you just gotta let sleeping pastries lie. Okay, so we should probably remember this. This seems relevant to us. Samhain, All Hallows Eve, Halloween, October 31st. It's a common. Are croutons a cereal then? Toasty, please. Are Jaffa cakes or biscuits? I do not have the answers you seek. Crouton fudge. It's normal savory croutons, but you're expected to put them in a bowl and fill it with milk for breakfast. Or lunch. You have created a lunch cereal. Biscuit-sized cakes. That doesn't... I mean, I guess it does. They're cakes. So, gravy and stock are very similar, but gravy is a sauce. I assume you mean stock dissolved and not just like a cube of it? Okay. We'll just drop the joke. And yeah, biscuit means twice cooked. I actually don't know if maybe you do cook like McVitie's or digestives twice. I have to look that up. They might actually be biscuits. Because they are notably different from cookies. To be fair, what Americans call biscuits aren't biscuits either. Honestly, the closest thing to a biscuit we still have, I think, is a cracker. Oh, God. Does it matter that much? I suppose it must for customs. Like, maybe there's extra regulations for what you can do with a cake. Fair enough. That'd do it. The only thing now is... Jaffa. McVitie's. Why do you not build the large Jaffa cake? Give us the large Jaffa cake. Okay, I'm gonna continue reading this thing. These are the last 2 pages. Well, they can't legally call them bread in this country, so... All Hallows Eve, there can be very few who do not know the custom of Halloween, wherein the veil between the land of the living and the realm of the dead is at its most transparent. Like Pjaltinen, see Volume 1, many sorcerers, Wicca, and ghost hunters believe that the night of Samhain is the optimal time for practicing their arts. In more modern times, the festival has become popular as a time for pranks, neighborly silliness, and masked mayhem in the form of parties, balls, and get-together. The Christian Church, as expected, annually attempts to persuade people from such activities, believing that they commune with the devil, the figure who is absent from almost all pagan religions, but still the people of the Northern Hemisphere, and of course our cousins in the colonies such as Australia and New Zealand, practice and perform the customs in celebration and reverence of the coming winter. With origins in Celtic Ireland, it is unsurprising to learn that the customs were adopted by the Anglo-Saxons and other tribes who settled in Britain after the departure of the Romans. Exhibiting great wisdom and respect, the Anglo-Saxons were close to their deed both in spirit and architecture. Great burial mounds, or barrows, continued to be constructed and would certainly have played a large role in the Night of Samhain. The stony chambers and subterranean halls would have echoed eerily with the sound of chanting, song, and wind instruments. Many are thought to have met with their dead in dream, trance, or subconscious, to such an extent that conversation may have taken place. The living were seeking advice and the wisdom of those who went before them. Whether or not this actually happened, or whether the full-flowing mead and herbal concoctions were responsible, we will never know. For our trip through the seasons is drawing to a close. I hope you have enjoyed this journey, whether inspired by curiosity or an admiration for our ancient religions. I bid you farewell, blessed be. Okay. You know what? That is a fair point. If you reheat a cookie, is it a biscuit? Again, reread the whole thing? No, I'm not doing that. I'm pretty sure that took me a half hour. Donuts. Donuts are fried. I mean, the good ones are. It would be closer to a chowder than a soup, yes. Okay. Now this is the actual game.
Still snapping, eh?
That's alright. I get distracted by everything.
They are great picks. Well done, boyo.
Gonna ignore it.
They are great.
I know, it's so good.
Well done, boyo.
The man speaking to us is supposed to be Welsh. Actually, I think there was something else back in there. Why are you looking at your feet? Stop looking at your feet. Look at this crystal ball instead. What's going on there? Nothing, I guess. No, he don't sound very Welsh, does he? He doesn't sound very Welsh at all. I know, it's so good. I love this game so much. Films by the Sea. 8th Saxon Film Fete, June. Anglo-Saxon History. Your trees need you. Pick up anything here? Okay. Alright, give me a second. It takes forever to do anything in this game. There. Okay. I'm calling it here. I didn't actually mean to play for 4.5 hours. I was gonna call it like 2 hours ago, but I didn't. I didn't do that. Probably should have. Mythological Welsh king, that the English came along and did their usual hippity-hoppity, this is now my property thing. Yeah. Yeah. They do that. I mean, there's a lot of similarities between King Arthur and Fionn McCool. I mean, not a whole lot. There's a couple of things like getting buried under a mountain, and he's technically still there waiting for the day he'll be called again to save Ireland. Although instead of pulling a sword from a stone to prove he was king, he sat on a stone and it sang. Yep. That's what happens. He missed his chance a couple of times. There was about 800 years there where he could have showed up at any point. Suppose we weren't in as much trouble as he wanted us to be. Bloody useless kings under the mountains never show up when we need them. Anyway. That's it for me for today. Yeah. Or like at any point in the last 1,000-odd years. That's it for me. I will be back on tomorrow with something else. Pretty sure tomorrow's when I play Obscure. I have to check my schedule because I'm terrible with these things. 90% certain that's what I'm doing. Should be 6 o'clock. 6 o'clock UTC +1, or 6 o'clock Irish time. So whatever that is in whoever's watching's local time zones that aren't in Ireland. Normal time, basically. Same time I'm usually on. So, yeah. Thanks everybody for coming. Thanks for sticking around for this adorable, janky little game that I love so goddamn much. Germany's literal king in the mountain, Frederick Barbarossa. Fionn McCool technically has all of the Fianna with him, which is more of a war band than an army, but scared of some birds. Birds can be scary, dude. I get that. Yeah. Thanks everyone for coming. I will see you all tomorrow. And then ravens are scary. I love ravens, but they are scary. I'm gonna stop getting stun locked now. Bye.